So I have shared my screen. Please confirm that. Are you able to see my screen or not? Good, very good. Thank you. So hello everyone. My name is Om Prakash, and I am the trainer for you today. And welcome to to this class, and where we are going to learn the full stack development from start to end. And we will also help you to understand each and every topic very deeply, so that you can work into the multiple companies. Okay, so it's about me. Like I have almost 9 years of experience in IT. I have worked like Cisco, IBM, and Oracle, and I have also conducted the 100 plus training on the Java, Spring Boot, Python, DevOps, and cloud like AWS, everything, right? So here I just got a chance to work with you. I am the Java 9, Java 8, and Spring Boot and microservice programmer certified developer. Okay, so this is all about me, and I just want from your side, just from chat section, you just give me that if you are fresher, you just write the fresher. Okay, if you are experienced, you just mention the total number of experience that you have, and then we will follow with the next slide. For 2 years, 7 months fresher, 1 year, 3 years experience in PHP, 1 year in sales domain, 1.5 years. Good, good, good. Yeah, very good. So I am assuming that we are beginner in Java, and we wanted to learn everything from scratch in order to crack the interview and sustain into the job. Okay, so I just wanted to let you know that please follow my guideline. Okay, and whatever the topic I will discuss, I will make sure that you don't have any doubt on that. So if at all you will get any question after finishing the topic, I will open my chat window and I will take your questions. So along with the topic, I have created few of the question answer or interview question, you can say. So I just request everyone to listen very carefully, and on the chat window, once the question answer will come, you need to provide the answer on the chat window. And if is there any question or any query, we will take it from the chat window. So the chat window will open once the topic is finished. So hope everyone is understanding. Yeah, 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 great, great. I could see many of the responses coming. Yeah, yeah. Thank you everyone. Thanks for your response. Okay, mechanical engineering 4 years. Good, good. Yeah, thank you. So I'm just closing this slide now. So before, for proceeding with the slide, I hope you already have received your, LMS access. And I'm assuming that in LMS access, you must have been gone through the video. If at all not you have completed, then I request you to complete as soon as possible. This will help you to understand, my class in very detailed way. And if at all you are not completed, anyhow, I am going to give you the quick recap on that, and whatever the pre-recorded class and whatever the live class, that so definitely we are going to understand line by line. Okay, but I believe that okay, you will be completing the pre-recorded session soon, and this is your LMS access you must have to, and after that you must be having the practice lab. Once you click on the practice lab, you need to click on the launch tab. Okay, before starting the topic, I just wanted to go through these are all things so you can show that what exactly I'm doing. So once you click on the practice lab and launch lab, you need to click here launch lab, and you will be getting one environment which is given by the Simplilearn. For that, you not need to use your system in order to do the coding, but still if you want to use your personal system, you can use, or if you want to use the Simplilearn, that also you can use it. Okay, so once this UI will open, you need to click on the RDP access, and after that you need to click on the start instance, and then you need to click on yes. So it will take few minutes Okay, depends upon the load on the server. This is the basically centralized place where everyone is coding, all the simply learned faculty as well as student is coding. So depends upon load on the server. It will take few minutes for you to load, but meanwhile it is loading. So you can, if you have access, you can, or if you don't have access, you can raise the, you can send email to the respective person. They will help, they will guide you to have the access. Okay, so let this open now. Meanwhile, I just wanted to open one PPT that I have designed for, that we have designed for the today's session. Okay, and this PPT is like notepad. Okay, I mean, I have not very clearly designed, but I have covered the most of the topic. So I will be guiding you with the most of the topic. Parallelly, if you want to write a notes, you can write. Anyhow, you have the recording. So any period of time, you can play the recording. But yeah, please concentrate on the session. So today's session, I am just trying to give you the agile methodology, what is the agile, and what is the Git repository, what is the Java. Basically, we are more focusing on the Java, but prior to that, I also wanted to give you the quick recap on the agile and Git, how to install the Java, what are the IDE we need to use in order to code the Java application, and what is the JDK, JVM, JRE, what is the jar, var, EAR file, and data types. If time permits, we will go to the literals and operators. So this is the agenda I have designed for the today class, and hopefully I'm just assuming that everyone will enjoy. Okay, so I'm just coming back in order to see that if this got launched or not. Okay, so it got launched. So once you launch, again you will see this kinds of UI. Okay, and second, yeah. So you need to click on RDP, and again you need to click on the auth URL, right? Once you click on this auth URL, you will be getting one tab open, and this tab will help you to get into the, you need to press OK without changing anything. And this is your virtual machine. Here you can code, you have everything ready-made install. You need not to do any installation. And you need to click on the Eclipse. We'll go one by one. What is the Eclipse, how to use the Eclipse and all those things. And you need to click on the launch. So this is the place basically where we need to code. Whatever we will learn, we will code. So again, just wanted to tell you one more thing, that our session will be very interactive. I just want my session to be interactive, as well as the focusing on the coding perspective, because everyone wanted to become the developer, and developer life is coding. Until unless you are good with the coding, you are a good developer. So we will more focusing on the coding area, as well as the concept wise theoretical area. So we will be writing the code here. Currently I am not going to write, just wanted to show you, that's all. So I'm just minimizing this one for now. Okay, so now everyone is able to hear me correctly. Yeah, okay, thank you. So yeah, so now first thing is that coming to the agile. Before coming to the agile, I just wanted to understand from your side, how many of you have done your final year project? Please respond me on chat, yes, no, yes, no. Question repeating again. So how many? Okay, so I got many yes. So most of the people have done their final project. Okay, then you must be knowing that what do you mean by doing the project. So technically, technically, when you are doing your project into your, okay, you are in finance, no problem, that is fine. But I just wanted to clarity. Okay, got it. You are working very good. So yeah. So yeah, if many one have done their project, and someone have working, and someone have not even started, which is perfectly fine. So I just wanted to understand that, okay, so once you will start doing the project, right? First of all, what you will be doing in college, right? You will be getting your closed friend with the 2 to 3 friends, right? And then you will be start designing, and top of that, you will be start doing the coding, right? So that 3 and 4, your all the friends, like who are all the team member, like they are all involved into your this project building. So they are all into your same place, means the same hostel, or you can say the same college, right? But in other case, there is also chances that you will be doing one project, okay, international project, like you are working from the India and someone from the US, UK, on other country, right? So in that way, okay, so in that way, in that way, it's very difficult for you to communicate because we have the attitude to work into the college and everyone is behind us only, so we know how to communicate. But when the people will go across the world, in that way it is difficult to communicate fluently or frequently. For that, there is a one agile methodology came. Before agile, there was waterfall method came. This is the nothing but the development project engineering. So how you are developing, what is the methodology you are using in order to develop any project, right? So agile is nowadays using, earlier it was the waterfall. So we are not understanding the waterfall, we are focusing on the agile because this is the use now from last 8 to 10 years. All the organizations are using agile. So what Agile is doing is that, suppose that I am working in one company ABCD, okay, and my teammates are sitting into the US, UK, India, many China.
Sorry to interrupt. Hello,
Yes,
Om.
yes.
Om, there is some kind of noise coming in from your mic, basically. There's some kind of electric noise coming, basically. Can you just check that? Because the learners are saying in the... Yeah, there is some kind of mic voice. I think you are very close to the mic. If I'm not wrong.
1 second. Can you please confirm now? Is it still?
It's better now, I think. Correct, everyone? Yeah,
Now?
better. Go. Fine, better. Yeah.
Now better, right? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. So yeah, so I was on agile. So suppose that I am just working on the project and it has many member which is working globally, right? So in agile perspective, first thing what we do, the communication. The communication has to be happen from all the team members into the same table, meaning that we will be scheduling a call. In that call we are inviting every individual developer, every individual QA, as well as a product owner. So when we will build the product, there are basically a developer who actually code, there are testing team who actually test your application, and there is a product owner who actually own your project, right? On your project. So to maintain these three kinds of people, we have one people called Scrum Master. Okay. So responsibility of a Scrum Master is to schedule a call. In that call, a Scrum Master has to invite all the people from across the globe who are working on that respective project, and a Scrum Master need to talk from each and every individuals, including product owner, developer, and QA. Now, what is the discussion will happen? So prior to that discussion, there will be a requirement. When we are developing any project, we should be having the requirement, right? So that requirement in agile methodology is basically called as a user story. User story. So each individual dev QA, they have their user story defined. I am developer. My responsibility is to draw one drop down and fetch the data from some XYZ application. There is a one testing team, testing member. Their responsibility is to test whatever I have developed, whether data is working correctly or not. So for each individual, there are user story defined for that. Okay. So for each user story defined for that. While working on the respective user story, there is a chances that I am working on, there is chances that dependency will come. Like there is a one task, on the one task, two people are working. One people, like I am doing the UI design, whereas another person is doing the backend design. We will understand what is the UI and what is the backend in brief way, but UI means whatever you are seeing on the screen, that is UI, and behind the scene how this UI is working, that is nothing but your backend, right? So in the same way, so suppose that two person are working on the one task which involve UI as well as the backend. So then there must be a dependency. Like until unless UI is not completed, backend team could not be proceed, or if backend code is not completed, UI cannot be designed. Some kinds of dependency. So that dependency how to solve, that is responsibility of Scrum Master. Scrum Master will talk to the team and ensure that everything should go without any deadlock, without any dependency. Everything should flow. There should not be any developer or any tester or any UI designer should ideally stop. So for Scrum Master responsibility is to make the project or build the project in incremental way and track each and every activity very closely. Okay, so now we understand what is the agile. We understood what is the scrum. Scrum is the centralized meeting place where where everyone is meeting. Now third is the very important thing, what is the benefit of agile. Okay, suppose that I just got one requirement from the client. Okay, I develop the requirement of the client whatever I have understood. After development, I just go to the client and say, hey, this is my product, have a look and try to use it, as simple as it is. Client come back to me and saying that what are the design I have given to you that is not properly developed. It is very ideal cases also, right? Suppose if you are working in college, you must have the design, but initial design. But as soon as you go further, your screen design will keep changing. Same way we have also into the real environment. In real environment also this situation will come where I have developed something and client is not happy or not expected this to be developed. So what the problem here is that my team, entire team, including development, QA, everything, we have spent 1 year or 6 months, depends upon the project duration. So on this period of time, I have developed the project, and once project done, then client is saying that this project is not up to the mark. Now organization, what they have to do, they are getting lost because they have spent so much time as well as so much budget to building this product and spending so many time. At the end, client is saying this is the not project I am looking for. Now in agile, how to solve this issue? What will happen is, agile is the incremental development stage. Okay, here we are doing the development in incremental way. We are not doing the development one go. So in agile, what we do is we just develop one small screen. Okay, we will test the screen and then we'll go to the client. We'll ask to client, we have developed this screen, do you have any question, do you need any modification on top of that? If client say yes, then we will get the requirement, what the modification required. If client say no, then we are good. We will close that screen saying that okay, we are done with the first task. Again we will pick the second task, we develop it, we show to the client. If client will show we are good, then we will close. If client will say we need to add this button, that button, then we will add and again we will show. What is happening in that way? Client is also knowing that how is my project is getting built, and the development team or organization is also understanding that what I need to do on next. So once the project is getting ready, both are happy. Means development team is also happy that my effort are okay, not got waste, as well as client is also understanding that okay, whatever the money I have spent on this to build this project, that is also I'm good. So with this mutual understanding, we are able to do the successful delivery. So this is the benefit of agile, one of the best benefits. There are multiple benefits out there, but this is the best benefit. After that, there are multiple. Now fourth is, what is the user story? User story, as I already told you, user story is the task, that requirement that we are going to develop. You need to understand in that way. I have given you one user story, develop a Amazon website, right? So in that way, the develop a Amazon website is not the user story, because in Amazon, if you log in, you will be having the multiple things, multiple drop down, multiple button, multiple product and everything. So that is not the user story. That is called EPIC, EPIC. Okay. Once you drop down the EPIC into the multiple parts, like, okay, I want to develop the order, I want to develop the screen where all the product are listed, I want to develop the screen where I am just keeping my customer information, and we have another module where I am just taking care of the Amazon all product review. Considering that, we have the 4 module. So all combination of this 4 module is called as EPIC. Okay, and each individual task like add to cart, product information, review, these are all called as a user story. Okay, user story is the requirement that we need to work on that. Now question is that assume that your user stories also becomes big, like you want to develop a add to cart, but you feel that being a developer, this is also a huge requirement, I want to break it down, right? Then that user story, you need to break it down into the multiple tasks. First task is, okay, I will design the UI for add to cart. Second task is that I will also design the payment for that. Third task is that I will calculate the order price. Fourth task is that I will give the discount. So these are small things. We are dividing the user story into the tasks. Now we understood the EPIC. EPIC is the global thing, like we need to develop the Amazon. User story is the sub part of the EPIC, where we are understanding that which module we need to define. Task is the again breaking the user story into the multiple tasks. 3 things, right? Now fourth is that what is the acceptance criteria? I have developed the add to cart, right? Now in order to work add to cart perfectly fine, the client will give you one acceptance criteria to you. It is something like that. As a user, if I will click on the product and click on add to cart, that product is got successfully added into the my cart. So this is the very straightforward one line acceptance criteria. Now I have developed the add to cart and I have clicked on the product, and the product is not getting added into the add to cart, which means that I am not matching the acceptance criteria. If I am not matching the acceptance criteria, it means that whatever I have developed, that is the not correct. So to avoid this one, each user story have one section which is called the acceptance criteria, where this statement is mentioned very clearly. Once I will click on product, product should be added into the my cart. These kinds of acceptance criteria you will get. Once we will achieve that acceptance criteria, and once QA will test the product against that acceptance criteria, it means that our development is correctly done, right? Second last is that we have the Scrum Master. We know what is the Scrum Master. Scrum Master, like in cricket team, you have the umpire, right? In the same way, in the development, in the IT, you have the Scrum Master. Scrum Master responsibility is to talk each and every individual and understand the flow of, if anyone is getting blocked, it is a Scrum Master responsibility to let them proceed with the next item. And the Scrum Master also tracking that every effort, like if I am spending 9 hours on some task, if some other developer is spending 8 hours on that task, so Scrum Master has that data that this user story is developed within 8 hours or 10 hours or 50 hours. So that all calculation is responsible, and Scrum Master is responsible to do that. Last is that product owner. Like in software industry, for each and every product, there is the owner who actually owns that product. Meaning that if client will come to buy that product, the product owner will first talk to the client that, hey, I have this, I have developed my product. would you like to use it or not? So product owner own this project, right? So that product owner responsibility is not much. The only responsibility is to get the requirement from the client and to sell the product to the client. That is only product owner responsibility. Good. So this is all about the agile in very recap way. I just recap the things in very clear way. Now I will be having some quiz for you. Prior to that, once quiz done, then we will be going for the question and answer for the only agile topic. Now I request everyone to ping on the chat answer of this question. Scrum is used for the team lunch. Is it true or false? Please ping me on chat. False, 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 false. No, no, nothing, no, false, 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 false. Wow, great. So now I am understanding that you are listening me very carefully. Scrum is not the used for the team lunch, obviously. Scrum is the centralized meeting where all the development team or all the QA team or all the project member are talking, discussing, and providing their status. So whoever given the false means good, and I think everyone given the false only. Thank you for that. Moving to the second question. So in one Scrum team, more than one Scrum Master may exist. True or false? Means in one Scrum Master, in one Scrum team, how many Scrum Master are there? Is there one or more than one? False, 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 one, false, one. Good. So yeah. So in one Scrum team, there should be only one Scrum Master. Because in every match there is only one umpire or one referee, right? In the same way, we have the only one Scrum Master. So false. Good. Very good. One SM per team. Good. Moving to the question number 3. Scrum meeting can be organized twice a day. True or false? False, false, true, false, 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 true. Depends upon the situation. Okay, great, 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 great. Okay, good. So yeah, someone has given the depends upon the situation. They are also correct. Who has given the false? They are also correct. So Scrum meeting will happen only once. Within a 24-hour clock, it will happen only once, not 12-hour clocks. 24-hour clocks, it will happen only one time. If at all, while generally Scrum meeting will happen 15 minutes to 30 minutes, depends upon the team size. If we feel that within this 15 minutes or 30 minutes, we are not able to complete our discussion, then we will schedule another call where the discussion will happen. Probably that is not called as a Scrum meeting, that we can call as an extension of the Scrum meeting or some requirement gathering or some other call. But Scrum meeting will happen only once a day. What? Yeah, it's not a Scrum meeting. Scrum meeting will happen only once. If we need extra time to discuss anything, that is comes under the different meeting discussion. It's not the Scrum meeting. Okay, and duration of Scrum meeting is 50 to 30 minutes. So there is chances that the time is getting exceed. But it is Scrum Master responsibility to complete the Scrum call within a specified time. Okay, good. Yeah, everyone is given the answer. Now, question number next. User story cannot be divided into the subtasks. True or false? False, 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 false. Wow, great. Great, great. So yeah, user story can be divided into the subtask if user story is very big. If it is small, there is not required, but if it is big, we need to divide it. But a straightforward rule is that you can divide the user story into the subtask. Oh, great. This is the answer of all the questions, whatever quiz we have done. So all the question what we have mentioned here, answer is false only. Hope everyone understand correctly. Now, please, if you have any question, just ping me. I will take it. If you have any question regarding this agile, please ping me. If we want to create many tasks or more than one functionality, then we should go for Epic. If we want to create many tasks or more than one functionality, see, when you will start the development, you should be having the Epic on the very first stage. Once you break down the Epic, it becomes the user story. Once, suppose that you want to create some extra task, for that you are creating either user story or dividing your user story into the multiple tasks. How it differ from the waterfall? Waterfall is differ, as I already told you, right? In waterfall, we will be developing entire application and we are showing to the client. Chances that client doesn't like that application, or client wanted to do some extra thing. In that way, our all the effort will go zero. But in agile, we are whatever we are developing, chunk of development, that we show to the client. Okay, and then client is giving the feedback. Depends on the feedback, we are proceeding. Is a Scrum Master is just a team leader or some supervisor? Scrum Master is not a team leader. It depends upon the organization. Generally, Scrum Master is very individual person who is reporting to the out of the team member. But some of the team leader or manager also doing the Scrum Master role. So one person can do two role also. Okay, Scrum Master as well as the team leader or manager or developer. Epic is for the complex project with number of user story. Correct. Okay. How many Scrum can be done for a project? That is depends. Uh, so suppose that I have, my project is very small. I want to finish this project into the 3 months or 6 months, right? So for that we will be doing the iteration. So iteration is nothing but the dividing all the time into the chunk. So generally for the small project, we will do the iteration for the 2 weeks and 3 weeks. So one iteration will go 3 weeks, sometimes iteration will go 2 weeks. So depends upon that, we can do the iteration. Scrum Master is a project manager, it is right? Not necessarily. Project manager is a different role, Scrum Master is a different role, but project manager can also play a Scrum Master role. Okay, good. So I got many questions and I have given answer to almost all. If the developer know while developing the task is very big, he can work into the next sprint. Yeah, if I mean, it is not something like that. While starting your development work, and if you feel that your work is very high, and you need to tell the team that okay, I need to divide this user story into the subtask. If at all you are not able to analyze on the very start time, and once the sprint started and you got to know that my task is very high, you can just talk to your Scrum Master and say that I will be completing half of the task in this sprint and half of the task into the next sprint. So that can be manageable. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for your all the questions. Hopefully I've given you the answers. Now coming to the next topic, that we have Git repository. Don't worry, if I couldn't be able to take your question now, end of the session again we will be doing the recap. At that time we will take your question. Meanwhile, you can write the question in your notepad. Once the final QA will happen, you can just paste your question. The second topic that we are going to discuss is Git. So Git, again, this is again the part of your day-to-day product development only. So what is happening is that, so when you develop any project, right? Suppose that you are developing any project into the college. What you do, you have one laptop. In that laptop, everyone will be coding. I will be coding 1 hour. So my other classmate will do the coding for the 1 hour. but making sure that all the codes will be available into the same system, so that only all the functionality will run. But this scenario will not happen when your developer is sitting across or into the real environment or real, company. School or college days is fine, but into the real software development, this won't happen. For that, we need to have some centralized place where we need to kept our all developed code. So each and every individual member who is sitting across the globe, they can access that code from into their system, and they can develop it. Depends upon their time zone, or depends upon their working time, or depends on their feasibility, right? To avoid this one, earlier we had the SVN and CVS, okay, but now we have the Git. Git is the more advanced than the other two. Okay, and this you can learn more on the DevOps area, but I will give you what is the more benefit on Git. So Git is the latest version. I mean, this is more extended version of the SVN and CVS that we are using on 10 years back. Now no one is using. I mean, very less development are using SVN and CVS. Most of them are using Git only. So Git is the centralized place. We can say the Git is the repository where all the code developed by the developer is kept. So developer sitting across the globe are free to pull the code and do their development and then again push the code. So there are some life cycle involved into the Git in order to do the development. First thing is that I done my development through my PC. Okay, so the code is still in my PC only. It is not in Git, right? It is in my PC. Now, if I feel that okay, my code is working fine, my responsibility is to put that code into the Git. So the keeping that code into the Git is nothing but the commit. Okay. Okay. Commit. We do the Git commit. Okay. And I just did my development and I just moved my code into the Git, which is nothing but I just committed my code, which is nothing but the commit. You can also say that push. Okay. Now I have committed my code. Other person which is sitting in UK or US or some other country, they also need to get my code into their system. Okay. Then they will do is the pull. It's just simple English word. Pull means taking it out. Push means keeping inside. Right? So they will do the pull. So push means I done my development, I am keeping into the Git. My code someone want to take, so they will do the pull operation. So this is the push, pull, push, pull. Now, in between push and pull, there are also some stages are there. Like I just coded my code, I have tested, which is working fine as per my expectation or as per my understanding. What will have chances that there should be some corner case will come. In that time, that code won't work, right? So direct pushing the code into the Git. Before that, there is a one stage where we do code review. Code review means we are inviting our team members or senior member to review my code and understand or check it is having all the possible scenario incorporated or not. I am a developer, I might miss some scenario, but I am making sure that the code review happen. So there are many experts within a team. They will read your code, they will understand your code, and if they feel that you need to correct something, they will give you the review comment. Review comment. Sorry, one second. Okay. They will give you the review comment. In that way, what we have to do, again we need to work on the review comment. Suppose that one of the reviewer can be anyone, your team member mostly. Okay. So reviewer will tell you, okay, this set of code won't work for some other reason, like I have developed one add to cart. Okay, I just click on the my one of the product, it got added into the my cart. Possibility that if I am adding second product into the cart, first product is getting deleted. So that is the corner cases, right? So that review command will make sure that all the possible scenario are covered. If not covered, depends upon that review command will be provided. Now developer responsibility is to work on the review command and again do the code review. Once code review will becomes the green signal, then you are responsible to merge your code into the repository. Merge means push. Okay, so this is the life cycle of Git: push, pull, merge, code review. Right? This is the important life cycle. What is the benefit of Git? Benefit of Git is that your code is in centralized place. But just now I have told you, prior to that we have the Git and SVN also. Then what is the benefit in Git, right? We will got to know this once we start working on the advanced topic. There we will be discussing more on this one. Okay. So for now, this is the basic concept of the benefits of Git. Now, what is the build? So when we are developing the code is very raw file, right? So when you must have developed some of the project, right? Suppose that VBA or VBA script or .NET, C#, C, something like that, right? So you are writing the code into your PC, which is fine. But to deliver that code into the another PC, like you want to do the demo of your product, whatever you have reviewed, whatever you have developed. So you probably won't take entire code, right? What you do, you just create the exe file or something like that, and then you will create the exe file and you can put into the another system and you just execute this exe file, your project is started running. So exe file is nothing but your build of your project. Same way, we have multiple builds, like we have the jar, we have the var, we have the EAR. We will got to know what exactly. So this we will generate out of this code, whatever we have kept into the Git. So that is your build. Code review, we already understood that the code review is happen. The code review ceremony will happen where your each individual team member will understand your code and try to find if is there any defects are there in your code. What is the push? What is the pull? Pull means the get the code. Suppose that, one second, I just wanted to show you one thing. Let me open one browser. Google. So we everyone know that Notepad++ is the open source. Open source means anyone can contribute in that. So if I want to search that Notepad++ Git repository, you see, right, this Git repository came, right? What I will do, I will download this code. I will click on the download. Entire code is getting downloaded into my system. This is we are pulling the code, but actually in real time we don't the download. Here we are doing the download because we don't have the access of this one. If you click it here, right, they are all the contributor of this in this repository, but we are not the contributor. You see here, right, all the contributors 287. But since we are not the contributor, we can download the Git. But whoever the actual contributor, they will not download. They will do the clone. They will just copy this one and they will do the clone. Clone is nothing but pull the code. And once each individual, suppose that this Rajesh Singh, he is the contributor of this Notepad++. He just added some feature into the Notepad++. And he will push that code into the Notepad++. Before pushing, all the team members, whatever you are saying, right, 278 members, they will review the code changes done by this guy. If they feel the code is correct, then that code is getting merged here. If code is not correct, then the review comment is provided, and this guy has to work on the review command in order to merge their code into the Git repository. This is all about the Git. Now there is some branching also. So what is the branching? What is now we have the master, but but when you will work in all the latest, all the real scenario, you will be having n numbers of branches here. But across all the branches, only one important branch is called master. Master branch is like once I have done with my development, testing team is done with their testing, okay, and the client is also accepted the changes. Now everything is done. Then the code, once it is code going to move into the production, after moving the code into the production, the file will move into the master. So master copy of the code is the code which is exactly running into the production. After that, whatever the branch you will see list of branch like developer branch, develop branch, user story branch, these are all just two way of working. Okay, so this is all about the Git. Hope everyone have understand. Okay, now I'm just coming to the quiz. After quiz, I will take your question if you have any problem. Just ping the answer on chat. The first question is, Git is version control system, yes or no? True or false? True, true, true. True, 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 true. Yeah, correct. So Git is the version control system where we are placing our code, and this statement is true. Coming to the next question, Git is repository, true or false? True, 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 true. We'll take query after this quiz. Good. Now everyone have given the answer. Coming to the next question, Git clone does not create a copy of code. Is it true or false? False, false, false. Okay. So Git clone does not create a copy of code. This is the false. Git clone is create the copy. So what is happening here? As I already told you, right? Since I don't have access because I am not the contributor here, so I can download this one, right? So this entire code will getting downloaded into my system. If I will click download here, the entire code will getting into the download into my system, which means that I am taking copy of this code into my PC. Download button I am using because I am not the contributor. Among these people, if they wanted to take this code, they will just come here, they will copy this URL and they do the Git clone. And the same way, they will also receive the entire code into their PC. Only difference between their code and my code is that they are the authorized person, so they can push their code again into this repository. But I am not the authorized person, so I can do the only read only, not write. Write I will do in my system, but once writing done, I cannot push my code into this one. So Git clone will create a copy of code into my system, which means this statement is Git clone does not create a copy is false. Okay. How we become contributors, that is the different thing. You can apply for the contributors, they will approve it. You can contribute. Suppose that this is the Notepad++ code. You can just download this code and you can create some of the good thing, and then you can raise for you can send email something like that. I have developed this one, something they have given this email ID, right? You can tell them that I have developed this one. So then they will do the code review for you. If they feel that, okay, whatever the things you have developed, it is correct, then they will add you into the contributor. Coming to the next question, Git status will tell you if your code is updated or not, true or false. True. Wow, good. Yeah. So what will happen here? So Git status is the command. Once you execute in your PC, it will tell you whatever the code you have downloaded, it is updated or not. Now question here is, what do you mean by updated? Meaning that I have working on this code, I just made some changes into the my PC and I did the git status. Git status will tell you that, okay, someone also have changed this file. In that way you can consider that, okay, whatever the changes I have taken, that is not updated. So again you need to take the changes, you need to update it. So git status will tell you if your code is updated or not. True is the correct answer. Updated means other development code is merged with your branch. Updated means correct. Suppose that there is a one file, in that one file two person are working. I just committed my code before other person. So I just went one step ahead, one commit ahead from the other. So my code is not updated. In order to do the update, I need to do update to the my code. Then I will take the code of the other person into the my PC. So this is the answer of all the quizzes that we have done. Hope everyone enjoyed. Now what? Okay, now whatever the question you have, please ask. What is build? What is the difference between push and commit? I am not clear. Kindly explain. Build means as I already told you, right? Once we develop any project, right? We suppose that we have developed any project, we will not give our code into the another system, right? Suppose that this guy have developed the Notepad++, right? So for you, if you click the Notepad++ download, right, you will not seeing this code into your system. What you are seeing? You are seeing the exe file. Exe file is the build for this code, right? Suppose in the same manner in Java, we have the jar, we have the var, we have the EAR. That we will see in the very brief manner. But considering on the what is the build? Build is the executable file that you run into your system, hiding all the implementation. When you install the Notepad++, you are not really seeing these are all code. So that exe file is nothing but the build only. Okay, now question went. PR is a part of Git. PR is nothing but the code review. Code review is the part of Git. Code review is it will come into the life cycle of your code. Once you wanted to commit or once you want to merge your code, right? Then the PR will come. PR is nothing but the code review. What is commit? Commit means you are pushing your code. Like this guy had developed something for the Notepad++. Now he want to push their code into here central repository. It means that he is doing the commit. Commit or push, both are same only. It's just the name are different. Can I take MIC access right now? I didn't understand. What do you mean by MIC access? I didn't get. PR is all about code review. So code review is the part of the Git lifecycle. Right, correct. Do you have any image while explaining the lifecycle? We'll discuss on Git on once we will start working on the advanced Java. Microphone access. Why someone would access? I have no idea. How commit and push is the same thing. They are just the two different. I mean the same thing. Commit means I have not installed into my PC. Then I will show you what is the. See, commit. Push is the command. Push is the command which we use to commit my code. You understand in that way. Push is command to commit my code. So what will happen? So once you have the code, right? What you do? You do the git add. Okay. Then you will add the git comment also, and then you do the git commit will commit into your local system. Once you do the git commit, it will commit into your local PC. And once git commit done, then you want to push or you want to promote this code into the central repository. You do git push. Hope it is fine. Okay, got it. Yeah, thanks. We'll got to know the git once I will install. We'll show you how git is working. Here we don't need now. As we are in very initial phase. If I will start explaining you git, you will not much interested. So that's the reason I'm giving you the brief. But anyhow, you must need to complete the pre-recorded video of the git. Good. So hopefully I have given all the answers regarding the git. Thank you. Now moving to our main topic, Java. We came here to learn Java only. Whatever we are learn, this is the important also, but this is the development phase. But we are going to develop in the programming language called Java. Java, everyone knows, is the programming language. Extra to that, it is the object-oriented programming language. Okay. Now, before coming to the Java, since you came here to learn Java only, you should understand that what is the market value of Java, okay, and what Java is doing, how crucial Java is for the software development. These are all things. So whatever you are seeing this image here, I am not sure if you are able to see this properly. Can you please confirm on chat window, yes, no, are you able to see this image correctly? I am just doing the full screen. And this is the full screen. Please do yes, yes. So if no, I have no option to enlarge this one because it has many data. Okay. Okay, someone is doing yes. Good, good. Small, yeah, it is small, yeah. But we don't have to really read everything. I just want to give the some information. That's all. So the first option is, so this is the Stack Overflow survey. Stack Overflow is the community where all the developer are posting their query and someone is responding their query. So this is a big form into the software area where everyone is doing contributing. So the Stack. So from their site, if you see what is the top programming language in 2000, 2021, 2022, they will do the every year this one. So this is the 21, I guess. So this is the 21. If you see, right, the most lovable or most frequently used programming language in industry, the software industry. You have the JavaScript, which is 64.96% of the software using JavaScript. HTML and CSS, 56.07%. Python 48.24%, SQL 47%, Java 35.35%. So Java is top 5 programming language. So you are learning now world top 5 programming language. That's the motivation I wanted to give you from this image, nothing else. And you should not also understand that JavaScript is top and why I'm learning Java. It is not that. So for each and every technology, they have their own responsibility in order to develop any project or any product, right? So Java has their own area, whereas JavaScript has their own area, HTML have their own area. So they are good in their area. That's how this percentage came. Okay, it doesn't mean that Java is in 5%, 5th place, and I should not be learning. Not like that. So that's how this percentage will getting calculated. So you must be happy that you are learning top 5 programming language. Please respond me on chat. Yes, no, yes, no. Oh, too small, not visible, and that's fine. I just read it out. What is that? Is you can just Google it, right? Stack Overflow things. It will come. Good. So now coming to the Java. So like Java is a programming language and it is object-oriented programming language that we already know. Following with that, we also need to know that what are the version is getting released for the Java. The Java, see, what do you mean version releasing? So when the Java is getting, born and getting stable version release, that time Java version was 1.1 or 1.0. Okay. When the next build will come, 1.2. In the same way, how you have the Android now, right? So what will happen? The now Android, if you get update, the latest version of the Android is getting updated into your phone. And if you use phone for 4 or 5 years, you will be still using the old version. But if one of the friend buy your new phone, it will have the Android latest version. So this is all about the versioning. Versioning means the from the application or from the technology perspective, what are the enhancement they are doing it. So this is the Wikipedia link. Okay. So if you come here, and you will get the all about the Java history. So when it got released, this is the 95. Generally we don't have to remember date and all those things, but just for since we are learning, so little bit we wanted to know. That's all. We really don't have to remember, and no one is going to ask when Java 1 is got released or when Java 5 is getting released. It's just our understanding that how we are understanding this table. That's all. No need to remember anything. Okay, so if you see, right, Java is getting released on the 1995, right? So in following, if you see in version column, right, you have till Java 21, right? So if you see here, whatever this green color is there, green color is nothing but the future. Okay, let me 1 second. I know it might be not visible to you. Okay, I just made it zoom. Hope it is visible for everyone. Yeah. So this is the Java version. With respective to that, this is the release date, okay, and this is the end of public update. I will tell you what do you mean by end of the free public date. So what will happen is earlier Java was built or developed by the Sun Microsystem, and Sun Microsystem is got acquired by the Oracle, right? And then now Oracle is taking charge of all the release and all those things. Now Oracle developer or Oracle team are spending so much time, so much money in order to develop this feature of the Java or to release the new feature. Now Oracle also need to get benefited out of that because they are spending money in order to develop the new functionality into the Java. So sometimes what they do, sometimes they will do the free release, okay, and sometimes also they do the paid release also. Like if you wanted to use this version of Java, you need to pay or you need to get the subscription from the Oracle. So this is the use of end of free public updates. So free public here, I mean free public updates, this is different thing. Free update means, suppose that right, XP, that Windows OS, right? Sometimes back, I think 2 to 3 years back, you must be have some news that okay, Microsoft is stop giving the security update, or the Microsoft XP is becomes end of the life. So in the same way, when Java is also like once Java 1.4 got released, and they have mentioned that in 2008, this 148 is there is no update for that. If you are using in your project, you need to upgrade to Java 1.4 to Java 1.5. So this column end of the free public update is something like that. Free means this is for the free use, and for commercial use they have different kinds of categorization. So this is a difference upon the company to company. Like if Infosys want to buy a Java from the Oracle, for them there is a different criteria. If Wipro wanted to buy Java from the Oracle, they for them different criteria. So that all criteria they will not include the publicly. So publicly they will include only for the free users only. So this is the version, this is the date, and this is the end of the free updates, and what is the support. This is all about this table. So till now, if you see, Java 11 is the stable version which is given by the Oracle. If you go to here, it is saying the latest version in green color, which is the Java 17. But in real environment, most of the people are still using the Java 8 version only. Most of the people. So now Java 8, once they will say that, okay, I am going to, okay, March 22 for the, okay, once they will say, okay, Java 8, I want to do the end of life, then the all developer will convert this Java 8 to the Java 11. If Oracle will announce that, okay, Java 11, I am going to do the end of life, suppose that 26, then in 25 only all the development team will switch on to the Java 17. So that's how they will switch. This is all about the Java release. Okay, we don't have to remember these are all anything, just for our understanding we have kept it. Second. Okay. Now the important thing is that since we are learning Java, so we need to write the code. So here you can write the code into the our Simply Learn lab also. Apart from that, if you want to install the Java into your system, so meanwhile, can you please on chat window, please confirm in your system if you have Java installed or not. Yes, no, yes, no. Yes, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Okay, install, yes. Okay. See, nowadays Java installation is very easy way. Earlier, before 2 to 3 years back, what we used to do, we used to install the JDK and then we used to install the Eclipse, right? But now, if you install the Eclipse, Java automatically got installed. But meanwhile, if you want to do this separately, this is the cakewalk to install. What we have to do, you just come to the Google. Now you need to mention the JDK version to install. You say Java. If you want to install Java 8 download, right? You need to come to the Oracle site. You need to create the user, okay? And if you see, right, they will always give you the latest version in front of you. You see, right, Java 17 is updated now. So they are forcing you to install the Java 7, Java 17. So depends upon your OS. This is for Linux, this is for Mac, this is for Windows. I am using Mac. So if I want to install, I will go through this one. If someone want to use the Windows, they need to download. You just need to click the download and next, next, next. That's all. It got installed into your system. This is the Java installation, only Java installation. This is the 17. If you want to install the old one, you need to go somewhere in download folder and you need to find for the Java 8. One second. You see that here, JDK JRE8 installation. Open this one. This is your Java 8. JDK, you see it. From here you can install JDK 8 in your PC. But if you, for now, you can use this lab in order to practice. Okay, connect. This is the Java installation. Okay. Now, since we are doing the Java, okay, please confirm if you understand this one or not. Installation is very easy thing. JDK or JRE, I will explain you what is the JDK and JRE. But I just wanted to understand, do you understand how to download? You just go to the Google and write the Java 8 download. You will get the first link. If you want to install the Java 17, you can direct click here. Or if you want to Java 8, you click here. One second, let me zoom it. Okay, so you just click Java 8 download. Once that, then you need to click here. Once you click here, you will come to by default this page, and this will help you to get the Java 17 download in your system. But if you are not interested to download Java 17, you can come here and you see here JDK JRE install. So once you click here, you will come into this page. You need to install the JDK, not JRE. You need to install the JDK for your system. For Windows, for Linux, you click on Windows, you will come here, Windows, right? You need to click on the JDK. You need to install JDK only. You will got to know what is the difference between JDK, JRE, and JVM. Then you might don't have this question, but for now, you just understand in that way. I need to install only JDK only. That's all. You click on here, and you will go to. If you want to install Java 17, which is perfectly fine. Hope everyone got. Which version is API for this training? Okay, good. you can use any of the version. It won't make much differences. Okay. Now, once you've done the Java download, you can do either way, separately, or you can do one by one also. You can install the Java. After that, you can just do the Eclipse download. You click like that, and then you will come to this page, Eclipse download. Right click, come here, and you will be getting the download option. Again, depends upon your OS, it will automatically pick, right? So this is for, it is showing for the my Mac, I guess. Okay, so for Windows it will automatically show you. You just need to click on the download, that's all. Once you click download, once download done, then you need to install it. It will automatically download. First it will download the executable file. Okay, if I'm clicking it here, I'll show you. It will download the exe file into your PC. And then once you will click on that, for me it is DMG because I'm using Mac. For you it was the exe or some exe only. Once you click, double click, you just next, it will install the Eclipse in your system. Once Eclipse got installed, it will something so like to you like that. Once you install into your local PC, now Oracle acquired Java. Okay. You need to create the workspace. Workspace means this is the folder structure where you wanted to keep your code. I have created simply learn. You can create it or something like that, or simply learn is fine. In this folder, the code will be placed. Click on launch. Once Eclipse got successfully installed, it will looks like that. I have wrote some code just for testing, but it will install like this. Is for Mac. For Windows, the look and feel will be different. Again, if you wanted to, now recommendation is use lab only. Okay, once you become the expert, you can do the coding self. Okay, now you just come to the lab and click lab. Now I'm just logging into the lab. I'm recommending you also to start using this Simply Learn lab. This is the ready-made installation done from their side, and this is serving to you, so you can use this one. I don't want to install. So just confirm yes, no, yes, no. You are with me, sir. I have Atom for coding. Any ID is fine. I mean, I am just telling you Eclipse because I am using Eclipse, right? So if you will also have the Eclipse, you will be working along with me. If you are, feel free to use any of the IDE, but I will recommend you to use Eclipse only. Once you become expert, you can go with the different, because if some things you will get error, probably I can't help you one-to-one here immediately, right? So just to use the Eclipse, whatever I am using, and the lab also having the Eclipse only. So please use Eclipse only. Don't go for the other ID. I will explain what are the ID you supposed to use, but for now use Eclipse only. Yeah, mostly ID uses Eclipse only. So now, because today is weekend and everyone is using, there is heavy load. As I already told you, it will take some time to log in, some time to open. Now it is connecting. Just taking time. Refresh now. You can also try logging into your lab from your site. You don't have to do the code along with me. You just log in and see if you're able to log. Click launch lab. So click on the RDP access. Click start instance. Click yes. Will take time. Meanwhile, you can also try. If you don't have access, you just send email to your respective person. You will must be getting access. Meanwhile, if you have any question, ping me. Let this lab open. If we download Eclipse, does Java get downloaded automatically? Yes, nowadays it is getting downloaded automatically, but earlier we used to install both. I am already much familiar with IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, IntelliJ IDEA community version you must have been using, because this is IntelliJ is the paid, so you cannot use the, but in the IntelliJ IDEA community version is free. If you are comfortable with that, go for that. If you are not, work along with Eclipse only. Can we use Eclipse from our system? Definitely you should use Eclipse only, but they automatically download Java 17. No problem. You are learning now Java. You are not very specific with the which version of Java you wanted to learn, right? Later we will, once we will go deep into the code, deep into the course, we will identify what the, without, I mean, which version we wanted to understand. You will understand all the version, related version. What is Oracle Java Graal VM Enterprise? I'm not sure. I don't know whether you are doing typo mistake or what. Okay, it's open now. Click on the RDP access. Click here. So hopefully everyone is doing this along with me. Java is current owner of Java. I did not understand. Java is JDK or Java, whatever you can say, owned by the Oracle. Earlier it was with the Sun Microsystems. We will be understanding all the major version release, not even 11. We will understand the major version. Java 8 is the more powerful. We'll understand also that. Can we use the lab always, or this is, or there is some restriction? You can use lab always. This is ready to use, but if you want to have your local, you can also install in your PC. I didn't understand. Oracle is the owner of Java. Anyway, we don't have to understand who is owning what. Our understanding we need to learn. It is taking time. Okay, so we will not wait for this to load, but once it got load, we will come into the here. Okay, NetWins and Eclipse is better. Use anyone. Okay. Now we have 8:52 now. Okay. I just wanted to give you the break for 15 minutes. Is it fine? I'm just yes, sir. Okay. Here I'm writing break 15 minutes. Will back now is 8:52. Will back is 9:05 p.m. IST. Okay, we'll use 15 minutes break. We'll back into the 9:05 IST. Thanks, guys. Hello everyone. Hope everyone back. Please ping on chat. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm audible. I'm audible. I'm audible. Yes. Yes, you are audible. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. We'll wait for another 1 minute if anyone is still on break. Okay. Meanwhile, till now I'm waiting. So if you have any question, you can ask. We'll wait for another 1 minute. Someone is saying that lab is not opening because of that might be slow, and because of huge load it is not opening. This is possibility, but don't worry. If you can try tomorrow, it should load, or we will do on local only. All the coding we'll do here only instead of lab. Yeah, so I just wanted to start now. So before starting, I just wanted to know from your side, are you enjoying session, or is there, how is my speed? Yeah, do I need to slow down my speed? Are you enjoying? Just yes, no. Are you happy? Can you go little faster? Can't go that much fast. Otherwise, I need to understand. It's a bit slow. Okay. Your pace is good. Thank you. Okay. Happy. Awesome. Pace is good. Please be little fast. If I will go fast, if you miss, if I am fast, then that is the problem. If I am slow, then I guess good. Help to confirm. I can follow first. Okay. Better processing. Good. Keep some smiley, no? While doing project or live practice, please tell proper step. While doing project or live practice. I didn't get the question. While doing the project, what doing it? Whatever. Now lab is not opening, so whatever code we'll do in my local. Okay. You don't have to do along with me. You need to focus on the session. Anyhow, you will be getting the recording, and after that you can just follow my coding if you wanted to. I have downloaded. I don't know what you have downloaded, but good. I think at least you would have downloaded. Yeah, so whatever the question still you have regarding all the questions, right? Previous topic. And at the last, we will be having the question and answer session. That time I will take your question. If I miss to take any of the question, we'll take again. Don't worry. If you have any question now, also I can take. Please let me know if you have any question. I just made, actually chat is going very fast. I just made it little large. So if you have any question, you can ask now. Will you discuss Git in detail? Previous session is enough. The Git, whatever I have discussed is just a quick recap. Okay. And once we will go further, we'll do the practical also. Okay. And yes, sir, you are not audible. I am audible for others. Probably try to check your internet connection or again plug your microphone. You should be able to hear me. Will you discuss it in detail? I have given the answer. He is audible. Good. Anyone can confirm here he is audible to all. Yeah. Facing error. This site can't. Oh, simply learn site is down. You can try after sometimes. Meanwhile, but don't worry. We'll do here slowly coding, so you will understand all those things. What do we click when we open Eclipse for the first time? You just double click on the installer, go next, next, next. So while once you go one step next, you have to install the Java. This is my Mac, so I'm not sure. I need to uninstall to show you. You need to once you go Java Enterprise, you need to select the Java Enterprise edition. Once you click next, right, you will get something like this option. You need to select. It will ask you what installer you want to select. So you need to select the Java Enterprise edition, something like that. It will come. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. How to start coding in Eclipse? Don't worry. We'll do now only. We'll learn how to start coding. Lab page is asking to create new. Yeah, it will ask. I mean, I just ask you to log in into that. After that, we'll got to know how to create the project, how to run, and these are all things. Don't worry. File new. These are all. You don't have to worry. I will help you to understand how to create. Yeah, yeah. How to install Oracle Java Development. Just if you are Windows, download the exe file and click next, next, next. That's all. Just in Google, you just Java 8 download or Java download. You just get the first link from Oracle. Any question do you have? Please ask before starting next topic. For now, we need to select Java project, right? Wait, wait. Till now, I have not. I just want you to install the project. That's all. Install the Eclipse. If you wanted to install now, fine. If you install later, that is also fine. Just don't move further. We'll go step by step. Don't worry. Which topic will you discuss from now onwards? Now we are only focusing on the Java installation, Java IDE that we have already discussed in agenda. Any questions so far? If I missed any of the question, please ping again. Chat is going very fast. Will you start from Java? Yes, everything is from. If you are known to Java, if you are very unknown to Java, I really don't have any problem. I am just covering all the topic from start to advanced. So you don't have to worry anyway. Should I install Eclipse IDE or Java developer? You should install Eclipse IDE because I am using Eclipse only. It's for you to also understand. My Eclipse is ready. Great. But if it's ready, you don't have to work along with. You don't have to code along with me. Otherwise, you will miss some important thing. You just follow my coding. Okay. Now I think I am done. I think everyone is done with the questions. So we are moving on to the next. Okay. Don't worry. Okay, I'm just minimizing chat. I cannot be able to see chat now if you are pinging. So we just understood little bit in installation part. Now everyone has a question on the IDE. See, so when we will develop when we will start coding in any of the programming language, right? If you must have coded into the C. For that C, I think you will be using some dev ID, some ID you must have using, or Notepad++ you might have using. For .NET, you must have using some ID. So where exactly developer need to code, okay? That is called the IDE, means integrated development environment. So where developer is coding, this is nothing but the development environment. So nowadays you can code into the Notepad also, you can code into the Notepad++ also. You have multiple IDE available into the market. Along with all the IDE, the most favorite is that which is widely used into the industry is the Eclipse because it is open source, free. Second option we have is My Eclipse. This is also very great IDE, but this is the paid version. You will not be able to see the open source. So obviously, if it is paid, then people will not use frequently. Now we have another IDEs. This is also great IDEs called IntelliJ. IntelliJ has the two version. One is the paid and one is the free. Free version is called Community. If you come to the Google, and for me it is loading slowly. Okay, it's little. Let me minimize. Okay, if you come to the here, the IntelliJ is developed by the JetBrains. JetBrains is the organization. So once you click on the download, you see have you okay my Mac OS, that's the default, it took Mac, but if you are Windows it will come here. So for community it is free, but for ultimate you need to pay. If you see, right, it is saying 30 days trial, but now we don't have to pay any money to IntelliJ and all those stuff. So if you want, you can use community. So this is the free feature which obviously don't have all the facility, but uh, ultimate has the many things. You have mentioned here many things. Okay, so IntelliJ has the two option. Okay, one is the free, one is the paid. People use free, people use paid. Into the here. Okay, it got disconnected, which is fine. Try. Yeah, good. For me, if you see, we have the Eclipse also installed here. So we will be using Eclipse only. So before now, we don't have to code. We'll go to the next topic. This is the important question. I have explained you what is the build file, and against that I have also explained you that what is the exe file, because we are very much familiar with the exe file. That's why I have given you example of exe file. But for very specific with the Java, we have the three kinds of build. One is the jar, one is the var, one is the EAR. We will got to know that how to create the jar file here. I mean today only. Var file and EAR file, once we will start the JSP servlet advanced Java, that time we will got to know what is how to create the var file and EAR file. But the definition remains same. Whatever we are understanding definition here, that is remains same. So this is the very important concept, and every interview will ask this question. This is your selection question. You can consider in that way. This is very important to understand. Apart from interview, if you are learning Java, you should understand that how the Java builds is look like, right? So the Java build have the three types of Java build. One is the jar, which is called JAR, WAR, var file, and EAR file.
Sorry to interrupt. I think your screen is stuck, learners are saying. You didn't go to the next slide, your screen.
Sorry, I didn't get what happened. Someone is requesting to annotate the share content.
No, you can cancel it. You can cancel that.
Decline.
No, your screen was stuck actually. You were speaking, but your screen got stuck.
Oh, okay. Now it is visible, no? Yeah, everyone is confirmed. Sorry, yeah, it happened. Okay. So just for confirmation, I am opening the PPT, which has the jar file, var file, and EAR file. Please confirm if you are able to see the same screen. Yes. Okay, then we are good. So yeah, so now, okay, let me start again. So yeah, so as I already discussed about the build. So when we discuss the build, we take the example of the exe file, because exe file is more familiar for the Windows guys, right? Whoever using the Windows OS. Same way, when we will use the Java or Java, then we should also understand that what types of build Java is providing or Java is supplying. So Java having total three types of build, which is called jar, var, or EAR. Okay, jar stands for Java archive file, whereas var stands for web archive file. EAR stands for enterprise archive file. Okay, how to create the jar file, that we are going to know today only. How to create the var file, that we are going to know when we will start learning the advanced Java like servlet, JSP, Hibernate, and all those things. EAR file is all to enterprise related. That probably we cannot achieve here, because for that we need to have many other application to be installed, and that is not the free open source. It has paid. So probably we will not able to understand how to create the EAR file, but the definition remains same. What is the jar? What is the var? What is the EAR file? Okay. Once we will understand, once we will go further, we will got to know that why we are not able to create the EAR file. Okay. Now again coming back to the jar file. Jar file. So okay. So when we will create, when we will download the Notepad++ from the internet, we will be getting downloaded as a .exe file. And then once we double click on the .exe file, it will got installed into the my system. Once Notepad++ is getting installed into the my system, I really not be able to see the code. The code whatever we have seen into the Git repository, that we are not able to see, right? Same way, once we will get the jar, the what the logic written into the jar, that we are not able to see. We have another way to see the logic, but that is the not the recommended way. That is the loss of code. We'll got to know that how to read the file. But for now, we are understanding in that way. If we are delivering, if I have wrote my code into the my system, I want to supply my code into the another system in that way, and I am not interested to give the exact code. In that way, I will only provide the jar file into the other application, and once I will execute the jar file, it will give the same output what I am getting while executing the actual code. Might be you are not understanding exactly, but yeah, we'll got to know. So when we are creating the jar file, exactly what we are doing is that we are combining all the dot class file. Now what is the dot class file? We'll come to know now. Now I just coming to the IDE. Okay. So I'm just closing it now. I want to delete this one file. We'll delete. So we'll start from scratch. I will delete this one also. So once you install the Eclipse, right, you will be seeing something like that. This my app I created. Let me delete this one also from the disk. Okay. So once you install your Eclipse, right, it will looks like something like that. Now come to the file, come to the new, and new click on the project. Once you click on the project, you will be able to see the Java project. If you are not able to see, just type here Java project. Okay. You see this option, and I am clicking next. Now I want to give the Java project name. Okay. I want to give the Java project name. I am giving day 1. Okay. So this is your project name. Followed with that, this Eclipse also wanted to understand that on which Java you wanted to run your application. in my system, Java 17 is there, or when I have installed this Eclipse, I have Java 17 installed automatically. So it is taking Java 17 default. If in your system Java 8 was there, then it will take the Java 8 default. Apart from that, what are the options are there? That is optional. And then we just need to leave it as it is. Click on the next. And again you click on the finish. And click on the don't create. I'm not interested to create module info. Just click don't create. Now what will happen is there is a one project is getting created called day 1. Okay. Once you expand this project, you will be saying two things. One is the JRE, one is the SRC. JRE will tell you which version of Java are you using. I am using Java 17. That's the reason Java 17 is here. If you use Java 14, Java 11, Java 8, for you it will be respective version will be shown here. Once you expand here, you will be seeing the many of the libraries. Okay, this is the all the libraries we will understand when we will go further. Okay, and all the libraries nothing but in Java we just to understand what is the jar file. How to create the jar file exactly we don't know. We will understand here now. But this is the how jar file is looks like. I wanted to show you. We really don't have to understand each and every jar file. Once we will go further, we will understanding what is the use of this jar file. Now coming to the SRC folder, right click, click on new. Now I want to create the package com dot learn dot day 1. Okay, I have created package. Now what do you mean by package? We have the separate 1 hour discussion package also what is the package, but now you just understand package means folder structure. In your PC, when you are keeping the file into the C drive, D drive somewhere, right? Suppose that I have created this folder to the simply learn related document. What I have did is I have just created multiple folders, and all the folders are under the simply learn. Meaning that once I will copy simply learn, all the folders will come along with that. So what exactly I am trying to do? I am just centralizing my code into the one places. That's what is package. Okay. For now, this is the understanding of package. For now, we'll advance. We'll understand what is the package. Now we'll create the package. Here I will create the right click new. Now I want to create the class. I have created the class. Now I have to give the class name. What is the class? We'll understand. Don't worry. Now we need to give the class name. My app. I have given class name as a my app. What is the default selected? That is just keeping it as default. That's all. Click on finish. Now if you see, there is a one file called myapp.java created. Right? Now I just want like that screen. Now and this file is getting generated. Here is some auto-generated code are there. The first code is the package information. Your code placed into the which folder. That's all. This is the main class. This is the class. I want to write the main method here. So okay, I first am writing. So the shortcut is you have to write the main method and automatically this will come suggestion, and you just write to enter. That's all. Otherwise, if you want to type, you can type manually. This is the main method. I want to print something. I understand that you are not getting everything here, but I just wanted to show you what is the jar file. That's the reason I am here. I am just doing this one. System dot system dot why it is not coming. Sometime immediate auto suggestion will not take. Don't worry, because this also need to take. Okay, I need to type manually. print ln. Okay, this I have typed manually, but the shortcut is you have to type SYSO, and if you are in Windows, type Control and press space. You see, right now it came automatically. Earlier it was not coming, but that is the shortcut. And if you want to write type, you can type it here. So here I am just writing I just wrote something. Welcome to full stack development course. And if I want to run, right click, run as Java application. And if you are able to see here, it is getting printed here. Can you please everyone confirm? Are you able to see? Welcome to FSD course is getting printed here. Wow, good. It is getting printed here. That is more than enough. How it is getting printed here, that we are going to understand slowly, slowly. Okay. Now, first of all, what is happening is I just wrote this set of code. Okay. This set of code I have wrote it. I have wrote very correctly. That's the reason I have not get any error. And first attempt it got printed here. If at all, I will just deleting the T from here, right? Earlier it was out. Now I am deleting T. And if now I will run this one, it will give me the error saying that some error cannot be resolved at this. Some error it is giving. But if it was not the error case, then it was running successfully, right? So now two things, why it is giving error or why it is running successfully. So what is happening here is, so when we wrote the code, after writing the code, when we will do run as Java application, this code is getting compiled. And who is responsible to do the compilation? Our Java. For now we are doing understanding Java, but we have the JDK JRE also. Now Java is compiling and Java is seeing that there is no error, then Java is providing this output to me. So now Java is compiling. After compilation, what exactly compilation means? Now when we have created this file, it is myapp.java. Once I am doing right click and run a Java application, this myapp.java is getting converted into the myapp.class. And with the help of Eclipse, here I cannot be able to see, but now I will help you to understand how it is. Okay, I am just minimizing this one for now. I have created one code folder. Okay, let me clean this one. Okay, I am just opening with my text editor. And if you see here, I have just write the code public class myapp, public static void main string, system.out.println hello world. The same code also we have written it here in Eclipse. Only difference is that here we have written into this copy. I just copy this line of code. Okay, and I am pasting it on my editor. Okay, let me paste it here. Doing Control S. Now everything is correctly fine, right? Whatever the code I have wrote on Eclipse, same code I have written in my text editor. Done. If you can use the Notepad++ for you, but that's fine. Now I am just closing this one. Earlier when I was doing the right click and run a Java application, Eclipse is doing everything for me. But now I am not interested to let Eclipse do. I am interested to do myself. What Eclipse is doing behind the scene, that I wanted to do myself. Okay. Now what I wanted to do, I have created one class, one Java class called myapp.java. In that I have placed the same code. Now I am opening the terminal. For me it's terminal because I am using Mac. For you, if you are using Windows, it will be a command prompt. Okay, good. So now, whatever the Eclipse did for me, same thing I wanted to do myself. I don't have to rely on Eclipse. So that we will got to know what exactly Eclipse is doing behind the scene. This one is very important. Please see this my screen very carefully. Please also confirm, are you able to see text on my screen? Let me, because this is the important. Okay, good. So my font size is correct. Fine, good. Now, I am just checking where I am. PWD means current directory. So I am in my simply learn code folder. And here, if I am doing the ls, I have the my Java file placed here. Name is myapp.java. Now I want to compile this file. Okay. Earlier the same thing I have did through the Eclipse. Now I wanted to do manually. In order to do the compilation, Java has given you one command called Java C. C means compilation. C means compilation. Java means Java. C means compilation. Java C means we are compiling Java file. We are compiling Java file. Please understand correctly. Java C means we are compiling Java file. C means compile. Now we are compiling Java file. Which file we are compiling? For that we need to give the file name also. Now Java C means I am compiling Java file, which file name is myapp.java. Done. Now I am pressing enter. Now my Java code compiled successfully. How I got to know my Java code is successfully compiled? Because if if is there any error during the compilation, it would have shown me here. Now because no error, hence I am not getting, hence compilation is successful. This is the first way to understand my code is compiled successfully or not. Okay. Now I'm just coming to the chat window. Please say yes, no, yes, no. You are understanding here? This is important. That's why I'm asking. Please say yes, no, yes, no. I will repeat it again because next concept is depends upon the same. Few yes or many yes. Okay, I'm repeating it again. Please listen carefully. Earlier, I have created one file called myapp.java. Let me delete this one again. I have created myapp.java. Okay, opening with the text editor, one simple code. Same code I have executed with Eclipse, and once I run, if something happened background, we didn't understand what happened, but I got the output. But our responsibility is to also understand when I am doing right click and run as what is happening behind the scene. That we are trying to track through the command prompt. So here the same program is written. I am just closing it now. Now I have opened the command prompt, or for Mac it's the panel, onto the same place where my Java file is there. So my Java file is there in code folder and the file name is myapp.java. Till now we are good. Please confirm yes, no, yes, no. Till now we are good. No, please, you don't try from yourself. You must be getting error. Please don't try. Whatever I am asking, just please confirm me yes, no. Till now you are good. You are with me. This is important. Yeah. Please don't try yourself anything. Otherwise you will miss important concept. Okay. I will take your question later. Now I want to compile my app.java. How to compile? Java has given one command called Java C. Java C means I am compiling. C means compile. C means compile. I am compiling Java file. I am compiling Java file. Which file I am compiling? Till now I don't know. So I need to give the file name. Now if I will read this entire thing from here to here, which means that I am compiling my app.java, which is a Java file. I am compiling my app.java, which is the Java file. C means compile. I am pressing enter now. Now my file is getting compiled successfully. Why? Because there is a no error. If there is the error, then that error would have shown here. Okay. But now my Java code is getting compiled. In order to understand my Java the file name is myapp.java. Till now we are good. Please confirm yes, no, yes, no. Till now we are good. No, no, please you don't try from yourself. You must be getting error. Please don't try. Whatever I am asking, just please confirm me yes, no. Till now you are good. You are with me. This is important. Yeah. Please don't try yourself anything. Otherwise you will miss important concept. Okay. I will take your question later. Now I want to compile my app.java. How to compile? Java has given one command called Java C. Java C means I am compiling, C means compile, C means compile. I am compiling Java file. I am compiling Java file. Which file I am compiling? Till now I don't know. So I need to give the file name. Now if I will read this entire thing from here to here, which means that I am compiling my app.java, which is a Java file. I am compiling my app.java, which is the Java file. C means compile. I am pressing enter now. Now my file is getting compiled successfully. Why? Because there is a no error. If there is the error, then that error would have shown here. Okay, but now my Java code is getting compiled. In order to understand my Java code is getting compiled successfully or not, there is a two-way to understand. Two-way, TWO. Two ways to understand. First way is that once we will execute this command, we will be not getting error, which means that our Java code is getting compiled successfully. Second thing is that where my app.java file is placed, we should be able to see one dot class file. We'll see here. If you see here, my app.java is there, which I have compiled. After successful compilation, the same file .java is getting translated into my app.class. Are you able to see? Please confirm on chat. Yes, no, yes, no. Good. So, if I will open this Java file, I will be knowing that what is the code written it here. But if I will open dot class file, dot class file will not open with the notepad plus plus anything. If I want to ship my code to the another system, instead of my app.java, I will ship my app.class file to the other system, because I don't want to share my code with others. In that way, I want to give only my app.class file only. So repeating again, when we compiling, after successful compilation, if everything went fine, then dot class file will be getting generated. If compilation error will come, then dot file is not getting generated. Dot class file is not getting generated. Till now you are with me? Please yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, if compilation happens successfully, then only dot class file is getting downloaded, getting generated. Yeah, good, good. Now what I am doing is I am just deleting this file. Move to bin. I have deleted this file. Now no more dot class file. Intentionally, what I am doing is I am just doing some error here. Error means I am just deleting something. I am from here I am deleting the T, right? You can save your .java file anywhere. So I am just deleting T here. Technically, this is the error, but my notepad plus plus is not telling me this is error or not. How I got to know it is error? I only got to know once I will compile this code. So I'm just closing this one, okay, and then opening the same terminal, pwd. I am here, Java C, compiling a Java code, file name, which file? My app.java. I am just pressing enter. Now it is saying error to me here. Cannot find symbol. You see right, this error. It is saying something you are missing it here. It will not tell what you are missing, but it is telling that system.ou.println. Here you are missing something. Symbol is variable OU. In OU you made some mistake. That's the reason you are getting one error. Location is class system. Because I have made intentionally mistake and I wanted to know what will happen once I will compile the wrong code. So when I will compile the wrong code, I will get the error here. And also I will be not be able to have any dot class file here. You see right now, no dot class file here because my code is not successful compiled. Coming to the chat window again, please confirm yes, no, is understandable. Good, good, good. Yeah. So repeating again, whoever missed it, once compilation successfully done, then we will not get any error and dot class file is getting generated successfully. If any error will come, error will shown here. What is your error? It will give you the suggestion. Followed with that, there is a no dot class file generated. Okay. Now, if I will ask you, what do you mean by compiling a code? Can you give me the answer? What is the meaning of compiling a code? As simple as it is. What is meaning of compiling a code? Compiling a Java code. We are learning Java this stage. Give me answer. What is the meaning of compiling a Java code? Generate the dot class file and no error. Converting to the dot class file, checking the error, finding the error, converting dot class file, make class file. Okay. See, what is the meaning of compiling a Java code means generating a dot class file. Dot class file. What is the meaning of compiling a code? Means generating a dot class file. Dot class file will getting generated or not, that is altogether depends upon your compilation error. If your code is correct, dot class file is getting generated. If code is not correct, dot class file is not generated. But our end goal is to generate the code into the dot class file. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, 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 yes. Now, yeah, okay, good. Now we are coming to little more advanced. Now we understand that compiling a Java code means generating a dot class file. Now question is, why we want to generate the dot class file? This is a fair question, right? Why we want to generate the dot class file? Answer is that this dot class file, system will understand or machine is understand that what code is written. So dot class file, if you open this dot class file, so technically you will be not be able to open very happily, but somehow if you will able to open whatever the written into the text into the dot class file, being a human, you will be not be able to understand. That code is only for to understand to machine only. So machine is understanding dot class file. So now going one step back. Why we are creating dot class file? Again one step back. Why we are compiling Java code? We are compiling Java code in order to let machine understand that what I have written in my code. How machine will understand? By reading the dot class file. Please say yes, no, yes, no. This is very important concept. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes, clear, clear, yes, yes, yes. Good. So now this is a very important concept. This is a tricky concept. If you got, I am very happy that. Same thing when we are doing here, these many operations we are not able to do because we are using the IDE. IDE is making developer life simple. It will not help you to do many things manually. If I am doing right click, run a Java application, I really not writing Java C or file name. This thing is automatically done by Eclipse. Eclipse is doing for me automatically. So if I am doing right click run a Java application, Eclipse is also doing the Java C only, but not in front of my eye. It is doing behind the scene. That's the reason it is getting compiled. So now, second question, if I will ask you writing a code into the IDE or notepad, right? What make you difference? I am writing code in IDE and I am writing code in the notepad. Notepad, notepad++. What make you difference? IDE is make your life easy. It will do many of the tasks automatically. Okay. Whereas in notepad, you need to do everything your own. Assume that if I am deleting from here T, my ID is fair enough to understand or fair intelligent that it got to know that there is a error. If you see here, red color, and it is also giving me suggestion that you made some mistake here. This is intelligence of ID. But the same thing, if I will do on my Notepad++, it will not tell me until unless I will do Java C compilation. So that is ID. ID is make our life understand. In Notepad, if I want to write the system.out.println, how I will write? I will write like that. SYSTEM system dot OOUT out dot PRINT, something like that. But if I want to write the same code here, what I will do? SYSO control space, done, right? So these are all shortcuts ID is providing to me and making developer life easy. Now, if I will ask you question, what is difference between IDE and text editor? Text editor. Text editor means Notepad++ or Notepad. Your Mac is slow. No, I don't know. Now, please give me the answer of this question. What is the difference between IDE and the text editor? Please write your answer on the chat quickly. Yeah, Notepad, Notepad++, anything. Text editor need to remember everything. ID marks the error. Please write your answer. No matter it is wrong or right, I should understand that what you are understanding. Please write anything what you are thinking. ID user interactive interface gives suggestion. Text editor after compilation only you will came to know that is correct. ID is more user friendly. That is correct. A real-time error. ID makes error automatically. ID inbuilt classes. Text editor correct. No color in text. No color in text. Good. ID makes code easy. Good. Predefined keyword. Somehow okay. Using shortcut. Correct. ID increase productivity. Correct. To complete the course. ID more advanced. Correct. ID is okay. So everyone got to know the correct thing only, but in on all the way, because every question have the n number of answers, right? So good, everyone got to know. So again, repeating again, ID is super intelligent that if you will make any mistake, ID will immediate prompt you. Suppose that if I am deleting T here, ID is immediately prompting me that you made some mistake, please correct it. Whereas if I will do same mistake on my Notepad++, not or any of the editor, it is not going to tell me what mistake you have did until unless I will not do the compilation. If I will delete from the T here, it is giving this error. If you are seeing, right, this is the grammatical error in Mac. If you see Notepad++, it won't say. So here it is not giving me any error until unless once I will compile successful, then only I can able to see the error. But suppose that I want to write here 10 lines of code, right? 10 lines of code I want to write it here, right? Possibility that in the all 10 lines of code I have made a 10 mistake. Chances that, right? So to correct all the 10 mistake, I might need to compile this code into the 10 times. Possibility is there, right? So that will slow my performance. Whereas if I will do the same code on ID will one go, it will correct me out saying that you have made a mistake on the 10 places, right? You see, right? Everywhere it is giving the error mark. You see, right? Error mark. If you click on problem also, it will give you the line number 7, line number 8, line number 9, line number 10. So ID, that's the reason we are using the ID. Now we understood that what is the dot class file. We also understood that what is the use of IDE. We understood that how to compile the code in Notepad++ and how to compile the code in Eclipse. Please say yes, yes. If you are till now, you are with me. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Coming back to the slide again. This is important. That's the reason I have took that much time. Now we are with here only jar file, var file, r file, EAR file. Now we are more focusing on the JAR file, var file, and EAR file. We will see into the advanced Java. Now what I was telling that what is the jar file? So jar file is the combination of dot class file. What is the dot class file? Dot class file is the compiled file of Java class. Dot class file is compiled file of Java class which is in machine language format, machine understandable format. So now question is that I want to create the jar file. I want to create the jar file. Before to that, let me see if still I have removed error or not. Okay, let me remove this error. Okay, now here it is no error, right? I am just closing this one. Till now we got to know how to compile the file. Let me compile again, so we will see if is there any error or not. Java C my app. I am just trying to compile and I found there is no error. I want to run my code also. Till now I have compiled only. After compilation, two things happen. One is dot class file is getting generated, and here I did not see any error. But after compilation, I need to build also. I need to run my code also. There is a difference between run and compile. Compile will convert into the dot class file. I need to run. How to run? I want to say write the Java and the file name without any extension. Without any extension. Here while compiling, I was writing my app.java. But while running, Java, while running, I am not giving any extension. Neither dot class I am giving, neither dot Java I am giving. Now if I am pressing enter here, if you see, welcome to FSD course. So how to run the Java course? How to run the Java code using command prompt? Java file name without extension. Java file name without extension. How to compile the code? Java C file name with .java extension. How to run? Java file name without extension. Please confirm if you are getting any doubt here. Yes, no. Can you try with extension code? You can try. If I will try here, see, if I will put dot Java here, this one. Clear, right? So while running, you definitely no need to put any extension. Extension is optional. If you want to give .java, which is fine. If you don't want to give, which is also fine. Main focus is that we don't have to give the extension. We have to say the Java and the file name without extension. Enter. We'll got the output. So this is how we can run a Java code using command prompt. Right? Till now we are good. Now we ran the code. Now basically we are discussing on the jar file, right? How to create the jar file. In order to create the jar file, what we have to do, I am just creating the jar file through Eclipse, not through command prompts. I am just clicking right click. Everyone able to see the right click? Please say yes, yes. Okay, okay. Once I do the right click on the, please remember we need to do the right click on the project. We need to do the right click on the project. Once we do the right click, slowly we'll come here. We have the import as well as we have the export. We have the import, we have the export. Okay. I will click on the export option. Okay. What I will do? I will click on the export option. Once I will click on the export option, you will be able to see under the Java, you have the jar file, you have the Java doc, and you have the runnable jar file. So there are two kinds of jar file. One is the runnable jar file and one is the non-runnable jar file. Currently, we are focusing on the runnable jar file. That's the reason we select runnable jar file here. Now I am clicking on next. Are you with me? Are you able to see runnable jar file? Yes, no, maybe, yes, no. Okay. Now I am clicking on yes. It is asking me where you want to place .jar file. It is asking location. You can place anywhere. I want to place into the same location. So simply learn day one. Okay, and now I am placing on the desktop. Later I will change it. I will put save as name as a my app. I am just saving it. That's all right. Now, hopefully, I think it is already there. So 1 second. Let me delete. Somewhere the file is there. That's the reason it is showing. 1 second. Okay. Let me try again. Somewhere the file was showing. I don't know where it is not showing. But let me try again. Right click, export, runnable jar file. We'll go next. We'll browse. Okay, we need to select this one. Now we need to finish it. Okay. Now my jar is getting exported in desktop. We come on desktop. Okay. Are you able to see my jar file here? Please confirm yes, no. My app.jar. Okay. This jar file, I just copy. I will put into the same folder. You can place anywhere. Just for my, code. I want everything to be in same place. So I am just putting into the same folder. If you see, my app.jar came into the one folder. Okay. Now what I will do, I will come to the command prompt. Okay. I am on the code. I am doing the ls. I have the my app.jar. I want to, now what I did is that I want to run this my app.jar. How to run? We'll say Java happen jar and my app.jar. I will enter it. You see, it is saying welcome to full stack development course. Now you must be thinking that okay, this output came. I am happy. Now Java my app. I just created this one also. Now if I will ask what is the difference between this and this, both are giving the same output to me. One is giving the output by executing the jar file, where another one is giving the output while executing this one. What is the difference between them? Differences is there. If I want to do in my same system, if I want to run my code into the same system, then I can do this one also. Okay. But if I want to run my same code into my friend system, hiding the code, then what I will do, I will take this jar, I will send through this jar through email. Okay, I will send this jar through email. So my friend will not be able to understand that what code I have written inside. What code I have written inside. They will just run this, run my code, and they will see my output, and they will happy. So in that way, I will protect my code to myself. No one can copy my code by giving the jar file. Please confirm you understand this concept or not. Why jar file or why disk file? Can you please repeat again? Yeah, will do. Sure. Please say yes, no, maybe yes, no, maybe clear. Okay. Okay. I am repeating it again. So just coming here, same screen. I have executed my jar file and I got this output. Whereas I have run my Java code and I got this output. Both output are same. Only thing is that the way of execution is different. First execution is I have executed the jar file. Second execution I have executed the Java file. I have executed the jar file. I have executed the Java file, and we got the both the same output. Differences is that if I want to protect my code, I don't want my code to see, then I will this jar I will send it to my system PC, my friend PC, and I will ask use my jar, enjoy my coding, and they will just run my jar like that, and they will see output. They will not be able to see what code I have written in order to get this output. Whereas if I will share my Java class to my friend, what they will do? Welcome to FGD course. They will see how I have written, and they will modify my code also. They will say welcome to simply learn FSD course. They will modify, they will play with my course. If I don't want let them play too, then I will give the jar file. Please say yes, no. Is this concept clear? How to create jar file? I shown you right in that Eclipse. Right click Eclipse, you go to the export option, you go to the runnable jar file. You must need to click the runnable jar file. Clear? Right. Coming to the same PPT again. This is a very important concept, that's why I am taking time. Now we understand what is the jar file. Jar file is the combination of dot class file. What is the dot class file? Dot class file is the machine understanding language converted code from my Java file. Now this is the jar file. This web and EAR we will understand once we will start learning the servlet JSP. Okay. At that time we will be repeating this question again. But for now you understand that. Okay, you understand. Have anyone hosted their website into the any of the portal like GoDaddy.com or anywhere? Anyone have hosted? Yes, no, 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 yes, no. That's fine. If you hosted, yes, this is fine. If you are not hosted, that is also perfectly fine. So what you must have been doing while hosting your file, you will be creating some JSP and HTML, CSS something, right? Or you might be downloading some template, which is predefined coded already. You will just need to change their name, and you will be have your own website. In that way, what you are doing, you are just placing this HTML, CSS, all those file into the your GoDaddy.com, and then once you will once you will execute from there. I just forgot the cPanel. Yeah, from the cPanel, once you execute it, your website is launched here. Okay. Same way, if I'm clicking here, okay, if I'm clicking here simplylearn.com, right? This website, what do you think? How it is got hosted? This website is definitely not getting running on the jar file, right? Because jar file will don't have the UI. If you see this website, right, it has many images. If you click here, this is nothing but this is image. If you click here, image. If you click here, image, this is also image, right? This is image. If you little bit scroll it here, you will see the source code. You see, right? There are many source code. You see that images, these images, this GIF folder, this CSS, you see, right? This JS file, many things are there. There are many things which involved in order to build this website. So these are all things might be achieved through the, why I'm saying might be, there are chances, because I am not the developer and I have not developed the Simply Learn, right? Simply Learn website must be developed by some organization or some set of developer. So they only know either they have used WAR file or they have used the EAR file, right? Most of the chances, 90% that they must have been using the WAR file, but if they are doing some real-time data, they must have doing the EJB. Why I'm saying the real-time data? Just now we have opened this practice lab, right? This practice lab is nothing but the real-time data only. So there is a chances that they have deployed the EAR file instead of the WAR file. Now again coming back here, WAR file is the combination of JSP, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, images, servlet, JSP, many things. All web related things is related to the WAR file. EAR file also contain all the file which is available in the WAR file. Along with that, EJB or JNS. We'll got to know what is the EJB, but just for you understand, EJB container. EJB container. So EAR file will help you to build the enterprise application. WAR will help you to build the web application. jar file will help you to the stand-alone application. Means I ran my code, to whom I will give my jar file, they will be able to run only. But if I will deploy my code into the godaddy.com and if I will share my URL to everyone, so everyone will able to access my application. Right? So this is the web application. So far, are you good? Please say yes, no, yes, no. What is the difference between jar file, WAR file, EAR file? Jar file is the standalone, WAR file is the web application, EAR file is the enterprise application. What is the difference between web application and enterprise application? We'll got to know when we will learn advanced Java. So far we are good, right? Yes, no, yes, no? Okay, yeah, thank you. Now we got to know this one. Now we have the quiz here, our favorite thing. Let me open the chat first so that I will got to know your answer. So which of the following is usually not part of EAR file? Server configuration file or HTML JSP file or application configuration file or class file? Class file means dot class file. Give me answer A, B, C. Remember, which of the following is usually not part of the EAR file? Okay, whatever answer you are given, just keep in suspense. Okay. Okay, just I will give you the detailed explanation. What is the answer? Hope everyone have given. But for now, whoever given the answer A, you are correct. I will give you the reason. Don't worry. Oh. Now, second question. Jar file allow Java runtime environment to deploy an entire application including .class file. This statement is true or false? True or false? True or false? True or false? This everyone given true only. Okay, so jar file is allowing your Java runtime environment, right? Deploying the entire application including .class file. Class file is nothing but the .class file only. So the answer is true. Good. Coming to the next. To deploy WAR file, web server required. True or false? To deploy WAR file, web server required. True or false? True or false? True or false? True or false? Wow, wow. True, 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 true. The answer is true. Answer is true. Next question. To deploy EAR file, application server required. Earlier was web server required, now application server required. True or false? To deploy AR file, application server required. True or false? True or false? True or false? True or false? True. Answer is true. Answer is true. Now coming here. This is the answer of all the quizzes. Last three answer everyone given, most of the 90% given the correct answer. Only confusion happened on the question number A. Which of the following is usually not part of the AR file? Coming back to the directly question here only. So I will explain it. So what exactly the question is saying is, which of the following is usually not part of the AR file? Not part, not part. EAR means enterprise, right? In enterprise, enterprise application is not running on server file. It is running on the application server. There are two types of server. One is your server and one is your web server and one is your application server. We will got to know what is the difference between web server and application server. So web server is your Apache Tomcat, which is the free. You can download from net and you can start using it. Or application server is JBoss, Oracle WebLogic, IBM WebSphere. IBM WebSphere. These are all is the paid server. Okay, you cannot directly download and use it because it cost. This is the enterprise server. This server is called as a application server, which is which help EAR file to run, which help EAR file to run. Whereas Apache Tomcat is the web server which help web application to run. Web application is nothing but WAR file. Same question here was there. Which of the following is usually not part of the EAR? EAR file is always running on application configuration file, not on the server configuration file. Server configuration file is only available into the web application. HTML, CSS, dot class file, everything will be there. Only the peak point is that A and C. So EAR will go with the C, whereas WAR file will go with the A. That is the reason for this question. Answer is A. Are you good? Please say yes, no, or repeat again. Please say yes, no, repeat again. Yes, no, repeat again. Yes, no, clear, repeat again. What is the difference? What is the difference between application? No, what is the difference between web server and application server? Web server is this one. Application server is this one. Web server application server has the JNDI, and then what is the JNDI that we will got to know later in advanced Java, where web application does not require JNDI to run. That is the only difference. If someone will ask, give me some application server name, we can say JBoss, WebLogic, WebSphere, many more. Whereas if they will ask what is the web server name, we can say Apache Tomcat. Is class file part of EAR file? Yes. You see, right? Servlet, JSP, everything is the part of your EAR file. Can we use application server as a training purpose? We'll see when we will go into the advanced Java. We'll see. We actually don't require. Frankly telling, these are very high cost server, and we don't require to. Once you will go into the organization, also you really will not get a chance into the login into the any of the server. This is taken care by the infrastructure team. Being a developer, we don't have to log in into the any of the server. Got it? Okay, good. Now we have the another important question. This is the very important thing. This will give you the very interesting thing to learn. Now we learn jar file, we learn var file, we learn EAR file, we learn dot class file. We have wrote one Java code, we compiled it through Eclipse through command prompt. Now we also wanted to know how it is getting compiled. what is the platform it is getting used while compiled? First of all, when you will, if I will ask you, if I will come here, right? If I will ask you, this concept is again more important. If I will ask you, download Java for Windows, what will happen if you go java.com or oracle.com, both are same, and it will redirect same places. What you are doing actually, we are, I mean, I cannot download now because I am not logged in now, but if you click here, oh, I think I am logged in. So what it is doing here, so in folder, this is my Mac, so I cannot be installed anyway. So if I don't know, I will install it. You can't open, this is exe, guys, okay? So basically what we are downloading is, we are downloading JDK. Why we are downloading JDK? Because we are developer. We need to develop my code. We need to develop Java code. That's the reason we need JDK. Once, if anyone have installed JDK in your PC, I will show you something. This is my Mac. Folder directory might be differ, okay, but okay. So if you are using Windows 8, in your program file, you will be having Java. Inside the Java, you have the JDK. If you have Java installed, right? So if you will see here, you will be having something. I have in my system Java 8 as well as Java 17 installed in my system. If you see, right, JDK happen 17.0.1.JDK, JDK 1.8.311.JDK. So being a Java developer, I have installed in my system JDK. If you expand this JDK, okay, if you expand, the Windows expansion is different, okay, Mac is different. So you expand here, you will be seeing the JRE. Where is the JRE? Bin. Where is the bin? Yes. Wait. It's opening different way. One second. JRE. Let me see. Oh, Java 17 should not have JRE. Yeah, okay, sorry. Okay, and so from Java 9 onwards, they have removed this one. But yeah, in Java 8, right? If you have Java 8 or version, once you expand Java 8, the folder structure will be something like that, but it depends upon operating system. But once you go inside the Java JDK, right, you will be seeing the JRE, right? JRE, and once you open the JRE, you will see many things here, some library and all those things, right? So this is the folder structure once you install your Java into your system. Now coming to the PPT again, because that is the important. So once you install the JDK in your system, being a developer, Java developer, you will be having the JDK. Inside the JDK, you will be having the JRE. Just now we have seen, right? Inside the JRE, we have the JVM plus library plus some tool. So JDK, inside the JDK, we have the JRE. Inside the JRE, we have the JVM, we have the tool. Okay. If I will ask you, being a Java developer, we have compiled our code just now. Just now we have generated .class file. In order to compile the code, what do you need? JDK or JRE? Question repeating again. In order to compile my Java code, what do you need? JDK, JRE. JDK, JRE. Whoever given the JRE, correct? Whoever given the JDK will got to know why JRE. So, because see, JRE stands for Java Runtime Environment. Okay. Now coming to this slide, JDK stands for Java Development Toolkit. If I want to develop my code, right, means I just wrote my .java file. I just wrote my .java file, okay, and then this .java file I will give to the some other guy, okay. To write this .java file, I need JDK, but if I will give this .java file to some other system, they need only JRE to generate the .class file. You are getting it right? Being a developer, I need JDK to write my code. Being a user, I need only JRE to execute my code. So, ulta. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. So, being a JDK, if I want to develop and run Java application, I need full-fledged. I need everything because I am developer. But if I only want to run, means I want to only generate the .class file, I only need JRE because JRE is only responsible who is compiling our file, right? JVM, we cannot extract it because JVM is inside the JRE and you cannot make JVM out of that. If you make JVM out of that, your JRE itself is wrong. So JVM anyway you cannot make out of that. But the question is, who is actually executing your code? JRE is compiling your code. Now there is a differences. What is the mean by compiling the course and what is the meaning of executing the course? Compiling the course means generating the .class file. Running the course means this one, Java file. So if I will say Java C, it means I am compiling. If I am saying Java C, if I am saying Java C file name, who is working here? JRE. If I am saying Java file name, who is working here? JVM, right? So compilation is done by the JRE, where execution is done by the JVM. So this one is compile, this one is run or execute. You understand, right? What is the difference between compilation and execution? Please say yes or no. Difference between compile and execution. Difference between compilation and execution. This is clear. Compilation means generating the .class file, which we are doing Java C file name. Execution means Java file name, means running my code. Good. Everyone got to know. Great. Coming to the PPT now again. So we understand the JDK. We have the quiz. That's the reason I am keep repeating again. I don't want anyone to give wrong answer. JDK is the full-fledged everything which used to develop any Java application. JRE just to execute the code. If I only interested to execute, I don't want to develop, then I will go with the JRE. And inside the JRE, we have the JVM, which is actually responsible to execute the code. Till now, you are good so far. Please say yes or no. JVM, JDK, JRE. You are clear? JVM, JDK, JRE. JVM, JDK, JRE clear? Yes, no, maybe. Wow. This is the important question. Any of the interviews you will go, they will ask what is the difference between JVM, JDK, JRE. This question is very hot question. Remember. I just make your life more easier. If you are JDK means JRE plus JDK means JRE plus tools, because JVM is automatically coming inside the JRE, so we don't have to mention separately. So JDK equal to JRE plus tools, whereas JRE equal to JVM plus library. JDK equal to JRE plus tool, JRE equal to JVM plus library. If you want to make the third statement, you just copy paste. You know, right? X equal to y, y equal to z, then x equal to z. Just copy this one and then plus v, this one, right? 1, 2, 3. All the way I'm telling the same thing only. Something I made wrong. One second. JDK means JRE plus tool. JRE means JVM. Correct only. So right, all three are correct only. It's just the way of saying. This combination you got to know. Please say yes, no. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Good. Means so far you are good. Now we are coming to the our exciting. We will be having the quiz. Be ready. Let me minimize so that I can see your chat also. Okay. Question number 1. Please give the answer of first one. Please give answer of first one. JDK equal to JRE plus what? 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 Seriously? Tool, not no? Okay, whatever. Yeah, good. First done, right? First done, right? You just give answer that like that. One dot. Okay. Sorry. I'm just 1 second. How can I ping to everyone? Okay, you just give 1 dot, 2 dot, 3 dot to whom you are giving answer. Now everyone should be aligned. Coming to the question number 2. Give me the answer. Three also people are giving. Okay, give answer 3, 4, whatever. Give 3 also, 4 also. 3, 4. Minimum requirement to run Java program. Minimum requirement to run Java program. Don't say I need internet to run Java program. Wow. Fourth number, minimum requirement to develop the Java program. Oh. Okay, I think all done, right? Still chat are coming. Please send your answer. Okay, I think all done. What do you mean by develop Java program? If I am writing the code, it means I am developing something. And here is your answer. First, second, third, fourth. Now you know what answer is wrong and what answer is right. Please tell me if you want me to repeat it again. This is a very important concept. I don't want anyone say that I don't understand. Do you want me to repeat? Yes, no, yes, no. Do you want me to repeat? Yes, no, yes, no. Do you want me to repeat? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, no. Okay, few are I mean saying yes, but still I wanted to repeat. I don't want anyone to say I didn't understand. Okay, so please understand very clearly. When you are a developer, now you are learning this Java because you are a developer, right? You want to develop some code in your system. In your system, in order to write this public static void main system dot out dot println, you are writing this one because you are a developer. To write this one, you need JDK. To write this one, you need JDK. But if I write this one, I will send this file through email to my friend, right? I will send this file to my friend because the code is already written. Now they want to execute this code. To execute means to compile this code, they only need JRE. Minimum requirement is JRE. If they have JDK, well and good. If they don't have JDK, they have JRE, they can still compile my code, right? Once compilation done, then how to run? Who will run? JVM is responsible to execute the code. And where JVM is present? JVM is present inside the inside the say ping. JVM is present inside the JRE, not JDK. JVM is present inside the JRE. Of course, everything is present inside the JDK. That is the global answer, but I want most accurate answer. Right. So if you see here, JDK is your everything. Inside the JDK, you have the JRE. Inside the JRE, you have the JVM. To develop, you need JDK, everything, full-fledged. If you develop and if you send .java file to your friend system only needs JRE, right? To compile the code. Again, when compilation done, once you want to execute, it will execute by using JVM. That is the reason JDK means develop and run, JRE means only run, JVM means who is responsible to execute. Coming to your quiz question here, JDK equal to JRE plus what? JDK equal to JRE plus JVM. JRE plus tool, sorry. Because in JRE you have the tool. Second question is, what equal to JVM plus library? Coming to the figure, what equal to JVM plus library? Answer is JRE. Minimum requirement to run Java program. You need JRE. Minimum requirement to develop Java program. You need JDK. Please tell me now you are good or not. Yes, no, yes, no. This is the important question. I am telling you, if you got to know this one, you are very good. You are super intelligent. Clear, not clear, yes, no, maybe. Good. Very good. Thank you. Now, this is your interview question. You need to give me the answer. Just we will start with the one. Okay. We will start with the one. Don't write all the answer, please. Start with the one. What is the difference between JDK, JRE and JVM? Give me the answer. Write in your notepad and paste it. Don't hurry. Just give answer of only one. First question. What is the difference between JDK, JRE, JVM? JDK is to run and develop program, and JVM? JDK to develop and run. No one is saying JVM. Why? JVM is to execute the code. JVM is responsible to execute the code. JRE is responsible to compile the code. JDK is responsible to develop the code. As simple as it is. Develop, compile, run. Develop, compile, run. Develop, compile, run. All answer is correct only. Develop, compile, run. Done with one, right? Say yes. Everyone give an answer. One, yes. One, yes. Yes. Okay. One, yes. One, yes. Okay, done. Coming to the no. Coming to the question number 2. How to create the executable jar file? How to create the executable jar file? There is the two way. One second. There is a two way. I have told you through the Eclipse. Right click export. There is another way also using the command prompt. That is your homework. This homework I need tomorrow. How to create the executable jar file using command prompt. Please write the question. How to create the executable jar file using command prompt. I don't need answer now. I don't need answer now. Second one. This is your homework. Okay. Now whatever I have teach using the Eclipse, that only you need to give me the answer. Right click export. Right click export. Right click export is the not only option. Right click. Repeating again. Right click export. Then you need to choose the runnable jar file. You need to choose the runnable jar file, and then you need to click the next, and you need to select your project for which you need to create the jar file. You need to select the project for which you need to create the jar file, and then click finish. Done, right? Second, everyone understood? Any doubt? Yes, no? Second question. Second question. Question number 3. We'll move on. Question number 3. What is the purpose of jar file? I need answer. Oh my God! Hide the code. Okay, okay. What is the purpose of jar file? Hide the code to run only a not seen executable code, to send runnable file without sending code correct, to protect the code correct, to execute code in native system. Okay. So that it can be shared without revealing the code correct, to protect the code. Wow, great, great. Compile. What is this? Descriptive application. I didn't understand descriptive application, compile Java file. These are all things I didn't understand. Descriptive I didn't understand. I want very keen answer. That much hi-fi I don't need. To prompt the code and allow other user to run everywhere. Correct. Distribute application to user. Correct. To protect my work. Wow. Yeah. Good. 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 Third number completed. Fourth number you just give 4 dot answer. 4 dot answer. 4 dot answer. Java C is used for. Java C is used for. Java C is used for. Compile, compile, compile. Java C is used for compile the code. Generating Java class is nothing but the compiling the code. Generating Java class is nothing but compiling the code. If you are saying generating Java class, that is also correct. If you are saying compiling the code, that is also correct. Both are correct only. Oh my God. To convert code in machine understanding language, compile code. Wow. Great. Oh wow. So I believe that you understood very closely. Yes. Bytecode also. Yes. Yes. We can say bytecode. Bytecode is nothing machine learning code, right? Machine understandable code. Yes. Okay. So now I have the another topic, data type. Okay. Probably I will not be able to cover everything today. Okay. Because 10:44. Now I have 30 minutes. What I will do, I will just explain this data type now. Okay. And the code I will do later. And then after that I will do the Q&A. Whatever till now we have learned, I want to give each and every answer to you. If you have missed any question, if I have missed any question, I don't want you to think that I haven't given any answer. I want to give you all answers. So what I am doing before starting data type, I will just come into the agenda and I want you to ask the question. related to this topic, whatever we have understood. I want you to ask the question. I don't want to end my class having question. Any question related to Agile? Any question related to Agile that I have not answered or I have missed it? Please tell. Any question I have not answered to you related to first topic, Agile? What is the functional and non-functional attribute of the software? How does code refactoring help improve the non-functional attribute of the software? This is definitely not related to Agile, but I will try to give you the answer. Only Agile question, please give. Only Agile question, please. How to see? Okay. See, I got your question. What is the functional and non-functional? Let me tell you in that way. Okay, just hold your question now. Otherwise, I will again miss it. Please hold your question related to Agile. I have few questions need to give the answer. So the first question, what he was asked is, what is the functional and non-functional attribute of the software? Please understand, when we develop any of the application, please wait. Please don't ask question now, otherwise I will miss it. Sorry. So when we will develop any of the application, there are always two aspects of the application. One is the functional and one is the non-functional. Functional thing, whatever we are seeing. Functional means whatever we are seeing through our eye. If I am, please don't ask question now, I will miss it. If I am opening my Simply Learn website, right? I am clicking explore program, I could see something happen. I am clicking on, somewhere job guarantee, I could see something happen. These are all the functional requirement. Means it is being a user, it is visible to me that what is functioning, what is not functioning. Behind the scene, to develop this one, do you think that this is one shot got developed? Definitely not. Behind the scene, there is some architecture design has to be happen. That design is getting documented in somewhere, but that is not mentioned here, right? So design, document, designing, all the team communication, all the database related, all the technical stack, everything what we are finalizing is called the non-functional. And everything, whatever we are seeing through the eye, which is the functional. This is the question what you have asked is not very specific to the Agile, but it is specific to the software development process. Agile is the methodology which will help you to develop the software. Got it? Yes, no, yes, no? Please say. Yes, good. Yes. Now, question of example of how to break user story to task. Okay. Now, there is a software. This is called Jira. Someone is calling Jira. Someone is calling Jira. Whatever you wanted to call, you can call. This Jira is the software which is used. This is again important question. If someone will ask how you are maintaining your task, if someone will ask how you are maintaining your task, you can say through Jira. Jira is the tool which is used by any other enterprise application. Not so. Okay, let me zoom it little bit. I am not seeing chat window. Please don't chat now. I will not be able to see. If you see right, okay, can you please confirm, are you able to see my screen? Yes or no? Yes or no? This is screen, Jira software. I'm seeing chat now. I'm seeing chat. Okay. So this is enough zoom, right? So when you will work into any organization, right, they will using Jira, or if organization is very old, they will use RALLY, Rally. Rally. They will use Rally. So both are almost same only. Rally and Jira is almost same. Jira is more advanced. If you will get placed into the very old project, they are using Rally software. If you will get placed into the latest project, they are using Jira. So Jira is the software which is helping you to maintain your task in your local system. In your local system, being a student, how you are maintaining your task? You must be having some sticky, right? sticky yellow color, blue color, red color, right? There you are mentioning your to-do task. In the same way, we have the Jira tool where all the task is getting mentioned. So if you see, right, to do means these are all, if you see, right, these are all is the user story. These are all user story in to do state, means some developer has to pick this one. And this is all here is the in progress, means already developer are working on that, right? And third column is that code review, means for all this user story the code is done, it's someone is doing the code review, and then these are all is the done. So this is the four stages you will get in any of in Jira, right? Now your question is that how to crack what was the question? How to break the user story to the task? How to break the user story? So whatever you are seeing, this is the user story. I cannot see here because this is the paid tool. I let me see if I can able to show you. See here. See here. This is ADR 104 is the user story. You understand in that way. ADR 104 is the user story, and ADR 401, 402, 403, these are all is the subtask for that. So once you will log in into this Jira software, this is not the free software. Once you log in into that, you have the option to divide the task, divide the user story into the subtask. So these are all you see, right? Subtask, right? 401, 423. So you will have the option there. If you don't have option, if you cannot be able to do, you can ask your Scrum Master to do that. They will do it. Their job is to help you. That's all. Yeah. If you don't know how to create, there is no crime. That's all. This is the only responsibility of Scrum Master for you. Okay. All the Jira related operation, Scrum Master will help you to do that. Okay. I think I am done with this question. Is there any, is it correct, right? Example, how to break the user story task. Please say yes, no. Example, how to break user story task. I'm still there. Example, who asked? I don't know. You got answer, right? Okay. If you got, I'm good. Now question is that please select send all panelists currently only attendee. Oh, something is saying to, okay, that is not the question. You can use Trello for demo purpose. Trello is also there. Trello is also there, but yeah, for demo purpose that is free only. Trello is something online. There are many hundred of tools which is similar to Jira, but in software you will see Jira only. Very especially Jira. You will not see Trello many places. Might be. Okay, so if you don't know Jira, that is perfectly fine. You need not to know the Jira, how to handle the Jira. That is the only Scrum Master task. You can get it free from here, download, and you do something. If you don't understand Jira, perfectly fine. Scrum Master is assigned. That is for only. Being a developer, you don't need to know the Jira. Jira is old. No, Jira is the latest one. Really is the old. But anyway, any other question related to Agile? I am closing Agile now. Any question related to Agile? Closing Agile now. Okay, done. Oh, sprint. Okay, sprint. What is the sprint? So what will happen? Suppose that, let me see if I can able to see sprint. Show you from. But let me explain, then I will show you. What is sprint? Sprint means, so okay, we are responsible to develop the product, right? So in order to develop the product, we are developing the product into the incremental way, or you can say interval way. We will develop the product in 2 weeks, or we will develop the product in 3 weeks. 3 weeks, whatever the development done, that we will show to the client. Okay. So the 3 weeks is the called one sprint. So generally, if if people will ask what is the age or what is the duration of a sprint, it's there is no fixed number. It can be anything, but generally people will do 2 weeks and 3 weeks. Like one sprint will go in 2 weeks, or one sprint will go into the 3 weeks. In during these 2 weeks or during these 3 weeks, what are the development will happen? That development we will demo to the client. So that is called sprint. Are you good with the sprint? Okay. Any other question related to Agile, please? Please don't forget to watch the recorded video also. That is important. Okay, now coming to the Git. Please ask if you have any question related to Git. Please ask if you have any question related to Git. Git question, please. How we get the recorded video? You will get the email for that, or in your learning it will getting automatically added within a 24 to 48 hours. What is Git merge? Git staging, pull request. See, Git merge means let me open any of the Git. Notepad, GitHub. DLC, GitHub. These are all the open source projects. So all whatever the related to Git, it is already there. Yeah, here you can get this. I forgot what is the question. Git merge. I am just giving answer the Git merge. So what will happen? I am a developer. Okay. I just this is the master code, right? But I cannot directly write my code inside the master, because if is there any problem happen with my code, the production code is getting failed, or we don't have any backup code. So master code is the backup of the production code. So generally we don't modify inside the master. Rather than what we will do, we will create one branch out of this master branch. My name is Om. I will create Om branch out of the master branch. Your name is Sumit. You will create Sumit branch out of the master branch. So your name is branch. Similarly way, some guy, if you see here, created the branch called 3.0.x. This is the, might be they have created release version, right? And this is the master. Master means this code is already running in production. This means this is not running in production. This code is yet to go into the production. Might be they are doing testing, or they are still developing, or they are something doing. But this is the not ready for ready for production now. Now question is here is, this code is ready for production now. I am done with my testing. QA is also done with my testing. Everything is done. I want to release this code into the production. What I will do? I will merge this code into the master. I will merge this code into the master. What will happen then? All this code, all the master code remains same, and the 3.x code also getting inside the master code. So 3.0.x code will go into the master code. So means we are merging 3.0.x code into the master code. This is called merge. Are you good with merge? Are you good with merge? Yes. Yeah, I hope the Git command will get covered later. How to pull everything. I have seen many commands in Git section video. Have not used. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, once we will do, we will got to know. Yes. Pull request means git stashing means git stash means like hard stop. Like okay, I have the code, right? I have developed all the code. I feel that whatever the code I have written into the 3.x, that is not the correct. So I will stash this. So what are the my changed code will there, that will all go deleted. But then 3.x and master remains same. Pull request means we are just pulling the code. We are just creating copy from master into our system. What is the connection link between Agile, Git, Java? Agile is the process or methodology to develop a project. This is the theoretical thing. Git is the place where we are putting our code. That code will be in Java, .NET, Python, machine learning, HTML, CSS, anything. Java is the programming language. There is a no definitely link. Please say yes or no. What is the connection link between Agile, Git, Java? You got answer, right? Okay. What happen if there is an issue? How can you roll back, ROLL. What happen if there is an issue? How can you roll back the changes? There is option in Eclipse. There is option to roll back. I don't have Git install. Otherwise, I would have shown you. There is option to do the rollback. Rollback option itself is there. How to delete the commit? There is a command. Stash actually. Stash will delete your local comment. 1 second. No, you cannot delete your comment commit. Okay, what you can do? So when you will, okay, I will show you here. So 1 second. Okay, so when you will do commit it, right? Suppose that, right, some guy is committed, like Mr. Update, some guy is there who committed. So for this guy, there is one commit ID is getting generated. This is the commit ID. Are you able to see my screen? Let me zoom it. You see, right? So someone has updated. For this guy, this commit ID is getting generated. You cannot delete. What you can do with this commit ID, you can revert it back your changes. Okay. Hope this is correct. How to delete this commit? You got this answer? Please tell yes or no. You got this answer? How to delete? Okay. What is the repository in GitHub? What is the repository in GitHub? I didn't get this answer. GitHub itself is a repository, and if you are asking me where GitHub is writing, keeping their own code, that really I don't know. I need to check with GitHub. Git checkout can be used to go to an earlier commit. Get checkout can be used to get the latest commit. Earlier might be not be always latest. Please say yes or no. Sayyed Soeb. Git checkout. Okay. Done. Any question on Git till now? We cover Agile, we cover Git. About Java is just history. We don't have to remember any dates. Installation we know. Do you know installation? You got to know, right? Installation, how to install Java in your system. You just click, you just download the JDK and Eclipse and do next and next. That's all. Or you can refer anything how to install Eclipse. You should be able to install. Okay. Now coming to the next topic. Is there any question on JDK, JVM, JRE? Is there any question on JDK, JVM, JRE? JDK, JVM, JRE? JDK, JVM, JRE? Yes, no, maybe. JDK, JVM, JRE, JDK, JVM, JRE. Good. If I will ask you, okay, if in interview, if someone will ask you what is the difference between JDK, JVM, and JRE, just tell me, are you able to answer or not? Yes or no? Okay. Now, okay, good. Thank you. Everyone is saying yes. Pleasure for me. Next question is, if interviewer will ask you, what is the jar, what is the var, what is the EAR? Will you able to give answer or not? Yes, no. Wow. If interviewer will ask, what is the difference between web server and application server? Are you comfortable to giving answer? Web server, application server, web server, application server, web server, application. Application server is JNDI, correct. Web server, application server has the JNDI. Web server does not have the JNDI. That's all. Apache Tomcat is the web server. Apache Tomcat is the web server. JBoss is the application server. No means I didn't get. Please tell me again. Again asking same question. Are you able to give answer if someone will ask what is the difference between web server and application server? I will I will tell JNDI later. I will not tell now what is JNDI. That will tell in advanced Java. But now, no, don't know what they are. Seriously, no. You cannot say like that. Okay, let me repeat again. See, web server. Web server is the lightweight server. Okay. You can download Apache Tomcat. You see, I will tell you. If I will Google it, Apache Tomcat download. You just go to the here and you download. You see, right? Many things are there. You can download. If I will say JBoss download, come here. If you will download it here, right? It will ask you for price. Somewhere it will ask you for the price because this is the not the free version. Okay, this is the not the free version. You once you download this one, this is the not the free version. Why this cost you? Because this is a very heavy server. In one JBoss, you can execute thousands of simply learn website, thousands of simply learn website, because it is more powerful and it has a JNDI. JNDI means just simple thing, messaging kinds of thing. Like this simply learn you are seeing now. Now this simply learn, if you see, one second, I will show you. Somewhere I have seen. This simply learn is getting, it is attached with the Microsoft, IBM and many things. Assume that if this simply learn website need to connect with the Microsoft website or IBM website, AWS website. So whatever the IBM will update in their website, that data will automatically come here in very large application. That we cannot achieve through the Tomcat. Tomcat is a very small or lightweight. It's application server. Sorry, web server. If you want to achieve the more thing, then we need to go for the application server. Application server, if you see JBoss, this is the not free. This is the paid version. And if you install in your system, it will, I mean, it will take more RAM and ROM to install. It will not run very clearly. If somehow you are able to manage, your system becomes very slow. Okay, that is the only difference between this one. Now, what is the JNDI? What is the JNDI? What is the JNDI? That I don't want to explain now because you will get confused. This will I will explain in advanced Java. Okay, when we will learn JDBC, JDBC servlet JSP. Okay. Sorry, I am fresher. I really don't want anyone to say that sorry to me, I am fresher. I want everyone to understand very clearly. I have explained everything on fresher level. If you are having any doubt, please say. You really don't have to say I am fresher experience. You just tell do you have any question or not? Sorry, I am fresher. Uh, please say your name. I Okay, understood. Yeah. Your fresher experience doesn't matter for me. Matter is that do you have any question or not? You understand my class or not? That's the only uh, question I have. I will make you expert end of this program. Don't worry. That's how simply learn is working. So if I will ask you, what is the use of jar file? What you will give answer? What is use of jar file? To execute the standalone application, to build a standalone application. So I think, is there any question now? I have covered all the question, whatever you have asked. Are you perfect on Git? Yeah, I will help you there on Git, whatever you wanted to know. I believe you don't have any question now. Okay. Many of user work on same file. Okay. So now I'm moving to the next topic. I just wanted to give you the introduction only. We will not be able to cover. Okay. Okay. Now I'm just moving into the full screen. I will not be able to see your chat. Now, okay. So till now we have understood the whatever the beginner concept are there. Now this is the important concept is data types. Like I am a employee. Okay. I am a employee. I have my name. I have my salary. I have my address. Okay. And I also wanted to know I am male or female. Right. So to capture my all the information into the system, what are the required data types need? Repeating again, my name is Om Prakash. I have my name. I am in employee in Simply Learn. Okay. I have my age detail. I have my date of birth. I have my sex detail, male, female. I have my salary detail. So I want to capture my all the data, all the details into the system. In order to do that, what are the respective or accurate data type I want to use? Coming again, if I want to capture my name, I am writing my name as a, one second. I am writing my name as a Om Prakash. High level, you must be knowing the character or a string. You must be knowing C, C++, right? So this, if I can capture into the my character or I can capture into the my string, I can able to save my name, right? Same way, if I want to, same way, if I want to capture my age, okay, if I want to capture my age, 50 years, although I am not 50 years, if I want to my capture my age, this is the number. Number is nothing but the integer. This also I need to capture into the my correct data type. Same way, I am working in Simply Learn. I want to capture where I am working. I also want to capture my occupation, who I am. right? So these are all detail I need to capture into somewhere. So for that I need the correct data type. So Java also have given you enough data type. With the help of this data type, you can capture all the details correctly. Now, what is the data type that we'll learn later? But what is the use of data type? The use of data type to capture my all the details into the system into the respective manner, correct manner. Assume that, one second. Okay, here. Assume that I will just go into the shop. Okay, I will go into the shop. I want one 1 meter banana. Does it make sense? Or I need 1 dozen banana. Which one makes sense? 1 meter or 1 dozen? You just tell me. 1 dozen, right? I cannot say give me 1 meter banana, right? Same way, if I will go into the cloth store, cloth, okay, I will ask, give me 1 pound shirt, or I will ask, give me 1 piece shirt. What I will ask? 1 pound shirt or 1 piece shirt? Please tell. Question is here. I'm just minimizing so I can able to see your chat. 1 piece shirt, right? I cannot ask one shirt, right? So for each and every ask, there is a respective unit is mentioned. For each and every ask, there is a unit mentioned. Same way, if I want to say my name, I cannot say my name is 200, right? I cannot say my name is 200, right? Instead, I can say name is Om, right? Which one is correct? If I say my name is 200 or my name is Om, even though I cannot say that my name is Om, saying that here it is int, because my name is string. I cannot save my name into the integer, right? And also I cannot say my name is integer. So all together goal is that for each and every ask we have a valid place to keep this, right? So this is all about the data type, where we want to keep what, right? If I want to say int my salary equal to true, does it make any sense? My salary should be in number 1k or 2k. My salary should not be true and false, right? Right, guys, please don't fight. uh, Everyone is came here for learning, no one is brilliant, okay? Everyone is came here for learning, please don't fight. Okay, okay, yeah, please understand here. So this you got it, right? So for that reason only data type is defined. In order to capture all the information correctly, we have the data type. First we have the data type. Data type is getting divided into the two parts: primitive data type and non-primitive type data type. We will understand what is primitive and what is non-primitive. That is different thing. But we need to understand that data type is getting divided into the two types. One is the primitive data type. Second one is the non-primitive data type. Done. Now we are only focusing now on the primitive data types. Primitive data types also categorized into the three parts: numeric data type, character data type, and Boolean data type. Numeric means number, char means string, Boolean means yes or no. Now, again, number is also getting divided into the two data types: integer data types, floating data types. We really don't have to remember this diagram. Okay, we don't have to remember this diagram. We just need to understand the concept, just to clear. Now, again, coming to the topic, number data types is getting divided into the two parts, which is integer data types, floating data types. Integer data types will have again four parts: byte, short, int, long. Floating has the float and double. Like if I want to say pi value, what is pi value? I can say 3.141, right? This is the 3-digit, right? 3.144. I cannot say pi value is 3. I cannot say whole number anyway, because I need to give the correct information. So I only need to say 3.14. To capture 3.14, if I will say here int 3.14, that is won't work. Sorry, that won't work. Int 3.14 not work, because int is integer, is all about the whole number. Whereas float or decimal, if I will say float, float means 3.141, whatever, right? This is more justifying or more accurate. This is more accurate than this one. Yes or no? Please say yes or no. Right? Correct. So for these kinds of scenario, we need to utilize the correct data types. That's the reason data types came. Now, what we need to learn in data types, if you will remember this diagram, fine. If you are not able to remember, that is also fine. Concept wise, what we need to understand here is that if I want to save my name, what data types I should use? If I want to save my salary, should I use in data byte, or should I use short? Should I use int? Should I use long? Because all is type of integers, right? If I want to put my pi value, should I use the float or should I use the double, right? So we need to identify the correct data type. And how we will identify? We have the rule for that. There is no rule, like we have the size for that. If size is very low, we'll use byte. If size is little high, we'll go for short. If size is little more high, we'll go for int. If size is very high, we'll go for long. If I want to capture the, assume that okay, if I want to capture 100 employee salary, 100 employee salary, each employee taking 1 lakh, 100 lakh, that I cannot use byte for that. I probably go for long, right? So to identify this one, we have the next slide where we will be understanding the size of the each data type. Yeah, I mean string in float, that is fine. I mean I just give you an example. So for if you come for byte, byte size is 8 bits or 1 byte. If you want to store the value in between 127 to 128, then you can go for byte. If you want to store the value 129, byte will not be able to store it. In similar way, we have all the data types. So this is the introduction of the data types. We'll cover all the data types tomorrow session. I just give you the fair idea. Okay, and you have homework that how to create the executable jar file using command prompt, right? So I'm not asking any question from you now because I have not completed this topic. We'll cover this topic tomorrow. Okay, so just hold on for a second. Okay, don't go out. Just go hold on for a second. So hope everyone enjoyed today's session, and this will be more interactive as soon as we will learn more, depth. Okay, just be patient. Okay, and learn along with me. I really don't want whether you know everything or no, not. I want everyone to be act as a fresher so that everyone will enjoy.
Hey Om, thanks for that great session. So guys, I have just given the feedback
Thank
form
you.
in the chat window. Please fill the feedback form and let us know how the session was. And it would be great to understand how your session was. So it will just take not more than 2 minutes. Okay, you can fill the form now, or even after you close the session, a feedback form will populate on a window. Okay, so just give us the feedback, and it will be great for us to know. Okay, I'll just post again the feedback form in the chat window for everyone. Okay, so please let us know, guys, how the session was by filling the feedback form, and we will take your feedback. If it was very good, give us a good feedback, good for the Om, because he did a great job over here. So let's appreciate him for the work he has done over here. Okay, and if you think some places we can improve, do give us that suggestion also. Okay, so appreciate homework because I was also listening in the session and it's not opening. If it's not opening, Bhavna, just close the session. It will populate on a window. Don't worry. Once you close this WebEx, it will open up again. You don't worry on that part. Okay. So any kind of feedback, guys, good, bad, we are all welcoming that on that thing because I was listening throughout the session and he did a great job over here. Oh. It was a very interactive session. I have also learned a lot. So yeah, please give us the feedback. It's okay, guys, if it's not opening now. When you close the WebEx, right? When you close the session, a feedback form will populate on the window. Don't worry. So that time, if it's not opening now. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day, and thank you, Om, for the session again.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you. We'll meet tomorrow. Thank you. Bye. Good night.
So, guys, after you close the session, make sure you fill the feedback form for the people who are not able to open the link. Thank you. Okay. Just repeating, for the people who are not able to open the link over here, please, once you close the WebEx, you will get the feedback. Thank you once again.